Okay, we are live. I'm trying one of my cell phones as a face cam, so we'll see how that looks. I think the frame rate's a little low. I don't know. I wonder. I'm now realizing. I wonder if I could lower the camera quality to get the frame rate higher. I kind of want to try. Hey, Bondrew, you should be asleep right now. We're gonna try it. All right, if I go to video, no, the camera. Oh, there's a minimum FPS. Can I just force it to be 60? I actually don't see anywhere for the quality, actually. There's just bit rate. Okay, maybe this will be 60, I don't know. Damn it. Did it switch cameras or? I don't know if that helped. I don't think it helped, but actually, I don't know. All right. We're trying phone camera. I'm gonna stop messing with that. So, hey Trey, hey Dave, what's up guys? Won't stay long. Yeah, that's okay. Well, I've been messing with the camera, but we're gonna immediately switch to a different camera. So I'm gonna turn this on. Hopefully, do you have double audio right now? I'm gonna try something. Yeah, good. Okay. You should have double audio now. What I'm gonna do is plug my nice mic into that. I don't know. Does it sound better? Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? You probably couldn't hear me when I just switched over to that. Okay, it's very quiet. So I don't think it's working. Yeah, I don't think it's working. I think I need the app. Shit. See, this is why. All right, I don't want to set up the app right now. We're just gonna go from the Sony audio then. I'll get it working later. You can see my hands though. So for now, we're just gonna use this phone's microphone, which, I mean, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So I want to solder this. Bondrew wants to see it work. I was gonna do this later, but. Although now I can't read chat, I'm realizing. Maybe I can pull up chat on my phone. Yeah, that's what I'll do. One second, guys. I'm trying to pull up the chat from my phone, and I really don't even know how to do that. Should I go to YouTube Studio maybe? Does YouTube Studio even know I'm streaming? Or do I have to like go to my own live stream? Jesus. Okay, live, view all. Okay, it does not know that I'm live. All right, I'm gonna have to go to my own live stream, I guess. Yeah, okay, cool. Does not know that I'm live. All right, I'm gonna have to go to my own live stream. That's a great echo. Alrighty. There shouldn't be an echo now. Yeah, there should not be an echo. Okay, I got chat. You guys are on screen. Yeah, this is the OnePlus Open. All right. You have the same phone? Hell yeah. It's a really good phone. Okay. Alrighty. I need to figure out where you guys can see. I know the lighting isn't amazing, but my soldering stuff is over here and it's kind of dark over here. Okay, there's some more light. I don't think I can turn on flash with this. Yeah, I don't see flash. That's okay. All right. Let's see. We got our teensy. I do want to use female headers. I don't know if this will work, and I don't really feel like soldering the teensy into a PCB that may not work. So yeah, there's that. I have one gyro. I have an NRF. Jeez, I mean, I think I want to do female headers for the majority of these pieces. Because, like, I might as well. Alright, so what are we missing? I really only need the 3 sets of 3 male headers. Oh, the capacitors. The capacitors. It's a shame I didn't put what values they were on here. I'll have to look it up. Light's good enough? Alright, good. I have an idea. No, I'm kidding. Oh, you can't even hear me right now. Okay, there you go. Capacitors. I need to look up something. Alright, I've got the bill of materials on my screen for the Hexapod. $1,000 UF, 10 UF, 0.1 UF. Hey, Colby Cole, you missed absolutely nothing. Don't worry. You missed nothing. All right, I said 1,000 UF. Let's start. I only have 2 of these left. I am pretty sure I bought a bunch of these. Like a whole bag, and I lost it. And I found it! Let's go! I knew it. Alright, let's put these back for an emergency. Perfect. So we're gonna solder just enough onto this to see if it works. Because I don't feel like doing all the soldering on it. Also, I probably don't want to do all the soldering on it if it doesn't even work. Oh, I'm not done though. I need more capacitors. God, did I say 10 and 0.1? Yeah, 10 and 0.1. Do I have a 10 here? No. Okay, here's a 10. Make sure it's over, yeah. The 16 volt is important. But it's 50 volts, so. I believe that's 110 right there. One second, this is annoying me. I can't see the center. The camera's right here, but like I can see what the camera's seeing. But the tripod holder was in the dead center, so I didn't know what was in the center. But anyway, that's the 10 UF and that's the 0.1 UF, I believe. And that's all for the NRF. We might as well do the resistors as well. Right? Yeah, we kind of have to. Oh, well, no. No, we don't have to. We don't have to, because if we don't do the resistors, it's not connected. The battery is not connected to the analog, so we're fine. All right, 0.1 is right here. And again, I just want to do bare minimum. You should be sleeping. What time is it for you? All right, what am I missing here? I mean, I don't need the gyro, but right, the female headers and the male headers. Monkey Moon Man, what up? Oh, it's only 1:30. You're fine, unless you need to be up at 8 a.m. Then you're definitely not fine. There's a lot of wasted space here. Give me a second. So I'm just trying to memorize the area. You guys can see up to here. Okay, I'm gonna just put one of these right here so I know what you guys can see. And I'm gonna sit down so now I can't really see what you guys are seeing. Wonder if you can see that. Yeah, you can. Not that it matters. Oh, you're getting stutters? What does that mean? What do you mean stutters? What's wrong? Yeah, I'm working on the setup. It's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's the nature. Oh, the audio is popping. Okay, we can attempt to raise the bit rate. That. Sound any different, better, or worse? Hopefully not worse, but possible. God. hopefully not worse. Well, yeah, now it's complete. Oh yeah, I just realized you couldn't hear. I mean, you can hear me now. Okay. Alrighty. I realized that you couldn't hear me while I was doing that. Sorry. Anyway, alright. So I've got a... Oh, crap. I can't move this female header. Oh, actually, I'll just do that. Okay. So I don't want to put anything in front of this because you guys can't see it. So I'll try my best not to do that. But what I was saying was I've got a bunch of female headers here because I don't know if this board will work. I assume it will, but you know. How do I want to do this? I probably want to hold it something like this. What am I grabbing? I don't freaking know. Let's grab these. Okay. Oh, I got an extra one. I set this up so I wouldn't have to solder any of the center pins, like the center pins of the teensy. I might add those though, or I don't even know if. Yeah, I don't even think they're connected to the PCB at all, or rather, like they're not used in the PCB. All right, this is a bit tricky. Basically, I just want to solder like one thing on each side and then bend it where I want it to go. Yeah, that's pretty good, honestly. Does my solder have flux? I don't think it does. I don't even know where my solder is. What the hell? Oh, frick. Okay. I don't think it doesn't have lead. Plux? Can someone tell me what plux is? Yeah, I could have used tape. You're right. Okay. While I'm away, someone tell me what plux is. I'm gonna wet this sponge. I guess what I'm wondering is, do I actually need flux? This shit? Flux paste? Or how delayed is my stream? Ooh, okay, I'm like 10 seconds delayed on my phone. No, I know what flux is. I know. I'm asking if 2% plux, like what does that mean? No, plux. Oh my god, guys. Plux. It says plux. Is that a typo? I don't think it's a typo. I know what flux is. It's this. I'm wondering if I need it. Yeah. Okay. Alright, how am I going to do this? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's kind of nice. Perfect. Oh, it's a typo. Okay, we're going to try without and see what happens. Sorry, I'm just moving everything over because I don't normally solder here. More doesn't hurt, yeah, but it's like super annoying and messy. See. Well, I definitely melted that pin. I don't think that matters though. So I'm going to do the far left one and the far right one so it can hold itself up. Yeah, flux is probably a good idea. It's not really sticking how I'd like. Okay, fair enough. That's not ideal. Oh, one of them's good. These magnets are very strong, which I guess is a good thing, but it's also annoying sometimes. Alright, how do I... Let's use this box. There we go. Alright, can you guys... Yeah, I guess you can see. Ooh, I'm gonna try to... Here. We're gonna get crazy. What about this camera? Oh, is that better? Look at this. You guys can like see exactly what I'm doing. If my head gets in the way, I'm sorry. I'm gonna simulate my head. Ooh. Okay. I have an idea. I've got this tripod thing. I can go crazy with it. Just bear with me for a second. Oh my gosh. There we go. There's gonna be 0 Acer head issues now. This is the best tripod I've ever... It's not even a tripod, it's just a phone holder. There you go. Let's do this. I can get as close as I want. Head simulator? Yeah, okay. I'm not, my head's not gonna get there, so. Alrighty. Yeah, the soldering jig, I highly recommend it. It's been extremely nice. You know what? Alright, now that I'm not soldering vertically, I don't think I need the flux. bound. Now you guys get to check it. Ooh. Hold on. There we go. A little bright, but it's fine. I'm gonna move everything a little bit closer to me. There we go. What's the difference? The difference is don't use 1.03. That's the difference. I believe the 1 and 3 bumpers are moved so that they don't get in the way of the case. So if you have version 1.03, it's super annoying. You'll see what I mean. It's fixable, but it's very annoying. So ideally get 1.04. Okay. So this looks good. Let's do the other one now, right? Yeah. All right, back to vertical. We probably only need the solder one. I wonder, I'm gonna try something that I don't normally do. I'm gonna try putting solder on the solder tip. Keeping it like this, because it's just easier. Putting solder on the solder tip and then just holding it with my finger. We're gonna try that. Also, I'll put the spare pieces here because it looks nice. How can you, so there's the fan, you know, obviously. Can you guys hear me decently well over top of that? Because my normal microphone has filtering, but this obviously is coming from the phone and it doesn't have anything like that. There we go. Audio's good, wow, alright. Here they are. Alright, let's see if I can get this on the first try this time. Wonderful. Alright, here we go. So we're gonna put solder on this. Put this back. Oh crap. Okay, we're gonna hold it, put it back down. And pray, I guess? I don't. Yeah, I guess that works. Not my favorite technique, but I guess it's effective. Oh, I actually can move this closer, I guess. That's nice. Okay. The fan ideally needs to be as close as possible. Alrighty. We should be working left to right, though. the issue with not using flux. It doesn't really... Nah, the pad just wasn't heated up. This is where it is. Oh, you know what? That might have been like a ground pin or something, which is harder to heat up. I'm not really sure. My smoke also isn't all getting sucked up. My soldering wire is pressing buttons on my phone. It's kind of funny. Jesus, wow, that's actually really annoying. Trey, you almost got reported by my soldering iron. Ah, flux fumes are good for you. Shit. I didn't know that. Is that what this is? Flux fumes? I thought it was like from the soldering iron, or from the solder plus the flux. I guess it makes sense. The flux is what's freaking out. Okay. That's pretty good. Didn't miss any, probably. It's a little bent. Fortunately, with the female headers, I can just bend it back quite easily. Alright, here we go. It's the other way. It's the other way because of this little bump right here. Well, that's one of the reasons at least. Nice. So, if it's not obvious, this is not what you do for the real one. I mean, maybe you would do this for the real one, I don't know. But, I mean, once I do it for the real one, the teensy is staying there forever. I understand why people want to, you know, rip out microcontrollers from old projects, but I just find it disrespectful to the project. Now, obviously, if the project is, like, bad or it doesn't work, fair enough, but I don't know, if I'm harvesting parts from an old project, it means I'd rather just throw out the project. Anyway, okay, so what's next? Yeah, V1.0. Where does it say? Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe they were way more expensive before. Solder shouldn't have had. Okay, that's a good point. That's a really good point. You are the fan when you solder. When doing these type of headers, I like to put the board in them until. Yeah, no, you're right. You're totally right. The only reason I didn't in this case is because I know that these are very easy to bend. That's the only reason. Teensy is expensive, I know, but for this Hexapod, I want to leave it in. I don't really have a money problem, fortunately. But if you do, then I totally understand. Maybe you just have like a bunch of projects that run off of a Teensy and you want to just like, whichever one you're using at the time, you just take the Teensy out and put it in the new one. I can see that. All right, anyway, I don't care. I don't give a shit about the NRF. I have so many of those. But the NRF might be defective. So we'll do the female headers. So it's easy to swap it out if that's the issue. I don't know why. 4. I need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cut it at 5. These little things get everywhere. Holy shit. What is it focusing on? I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. The fan is super loud. I always cut headers just crooked. Yeah. Oh wow, I made 3 4s. That's interesting. So that technique, I don't really like it, but it is what man, I don't know. Maybe, okay, we'll try, now we're gonna try the tape technique, all right? So what does that mean? Yeah, hopefully it's obvious. Question is, what tape do I use? I could use electrical tape. That's, I mean, well, that is kind of fitting in it, but it might get stuck on it. I guess we'll try. Doesn't really have to last for that long. Oh my lord, kill me. This is what I get for trying the 2 at a time. Okay, let's see if this works. I mean, surely this will hold for a little bit. I love my soldering iron, but the one thing I don't love is that it doesn't stay at the temperature. After like 5 minutes or so, it goes back down. Or maybe it tries to detect if it's being used, which is fair, I guess, but it's also freaking annoying. Anyway, let's flip this over. Why not use a spare of set clamps? That's a great... Wait, a spare set of clamps. What do you, like this, like the other clamps? It's to like hold it, because it's annoying. Because they don't stay exactly where you put them. That's what I normally do, to be clear. Don't use painter's tape. Why? Chewing gum? Yeah, I think this is the way. Oh crap, I should have done the left one. It's my bad. They're both bent. That's funny. Maybe I can reuse that tape too. Yeah, headers are super easy to bend back though. Beautiful. What's next? The gyro. Also, if this board does end up working, I can use it as a test board for the components that I sell. Just shove them in and see if it works, kind of thing. Take 3 off the right. Not sure where that went. Before you do the rest of the pins, heat the pin you soldered and push down on the connector to seat it. What do you, I mean, it should be seated because, wait, it should be seated because I'm using tape to hold it down, right? I think I know what you mean though. Yeah, it's all the way down. It could be, yeah. I don't know. I mean, because I'm using tape, you know. I hear you though. Oh no, it's good advice. I do need to be careful of that. Not that, I mean, it doesn't really matter for the female headers, but it's great advice in general. Now I'm checking if all my things are properly seated. Yeah, like this one. Actually, both of the teensy headers are out a little bit. Again, it doesn't matter because this is specifically because this isn't what the actual board is going to be. There's just, but if you're soldering your actual components, then yeah, definitely be very, very careful of that. Not that it even matters, but it's just not a great look if your components are like, you know, crooked. I think that's it for the female headers. That's fun. All right, cool. Let's do our DC converter. I've never done something like this, so we'll see how it works. You know, those things. So it's very important that these match, and I'm realizing now that it's backwards. Oh boy. Huh. Now the question is it backwards? Or did I do it wrong? And the answer is I definitely did it wrong. Shit. Well, don't order this PCB. Time to get some wires. Man, I was excited too. I was gonna be able to like shove solder against the side. but not today. Is there any way to salvage this? I guess I could do that, or I could do this. Yeah, I guess we'll do this just to do 2 of them, because the gyro's lifted up, and then we'll run wires across for the other 2. It is a bit depressing that, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, Colby, you're gonna have to do the exact same thing as me. Take notes. Now, in hindsight, I should have done this first. Jesus. I need to be able to press against it. I guess I'll get the tape back out. Or maybe here is the time we can... Can I grab this? That was awesome. Alright. I guess there's a chance that this one is reversed and the rest aren't, but highly doubt that. Yeah. Oh, ooh, wait. Would this work? That's idiotic. Okay. No, don't do that. I need to just chill right here. I guess we'll use tape. I don't want to melt the tape though. Wait, what am I doing? What's this? Sorry. I almost just did it correctly, which would have been wrong. And then I'll push it up this way to give myself some room for the other one. Okay. That's good enough. Yeah. Here we go. Again, I've never done something like this. I don't even know what angle to approach this at. That is sick. What the hell? That's so cool. I don't know if it's good. That's gotta be good. That's gotta be good. Alright. Now the tougher one. I really should not have put the female headers on first. Okay, that was pretty clean. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty freaking clean. Now, what's not clean is what I'm about to do. Let's get some wires. How thick do these need to be? Fug. Look, it's only the teensy power, so I mean, I feel like this wire is too thick. This wire is like way overkill, right? I'll give it a try, but I only have like kind of thin wire or kind of. No, it's fine. It's fine. This is fine. All right, guys. What color should out be and what color should in be? Let me know. I have green, blue, white, black, and yellow. First comment decides it. I don't know how big the delay is. Alright, is no one gonna tell me a color? Alright. I'll decide myself then. Lame. You guys are lame. We're gonna do blue for out. We're gonna do green for in. Oh, I see colors. My phone is delayed. Black for ground, red for power. Well, that's lame. Oh, it's minus, so blue, black. Okay, we'll do blue, black. I think, okay, I read chat on the computer. I think my phone, like, lost internet. I'm no longer getting... Oh, now, okay. I needed to just refresh it. That's kind of funny. Sorry. I know it doesn't matter. I know it doesn't matter. Alright. Black, red, power. Bondru, that's so lame. Wait, but what is in? Like, is... That doesn't even make any sense. It's just in and out. Alright, we'll do blue, black. Sorry, green. Which one's blue and which one's black? Black next to header. Okay. Both blue. No, you're too late. Coldy cold decided. Blue next to visible part. Alright, alright. Now, now I'm just curious. Is there a reason for that, or are you just... Make sure they don't short. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. Yeah, no, Bondru, I know, but like, it's in and out. It's not like they're both minus. So what you said doesn't really make sense. That's why the colors are like completely arbitrary. Oh, make sure they short. Oh. I misread that. All right. We're gonna put our tools back. It's getting a little messy here, although you guys can't tell. Here goes nothing. We'll do this first, I guess. See it. It's fine. That's probably not from the flux. Probably. Bondru, you gotta go to bed, my dude. What time is it for you? I mean, I'm not your mom or anything, but... Oh, you did want to see the Hexapod go. I mean, you'll see it tomorrow when you watch the VOD, right? I assume you'll watch the VOD because you want to see it. Alright, that went surprisingly well. Now we bend. How do we want to bend? I mean, we don't want to bend too much. That is really annoying. How do I hold it down? Oh, I can use the. I can actually use the soldering iron maybe to hold it down. Oh, this might hurt. This is not the plan. That was not the plan. Ow, ow. Okay, we're good. Hot. I know I said soldering iron. I quickly realized that wouldn't have worked because the moment I lift the soldering iron, it's still hot, so it'll come back up. Maybe I could have used something else. I realized I could have used a tool. Okay. Well, it wouldn't have been a first PCB board without shit like this, so... Alright. Alright, we're gonna use this tool. I'm going to use this tool instead of my finger. I'm saying it, that doesn't mean it's gonna happen. We'll see. Okay, honestly, that could have went a lot worse. That went quite well. I hope. I say I hope because I'm gonna inspect it now. Can you guys? You guys can see it pretty well. I know it's dark in there. It's dark in there for me as well. Yep, that'll work. You know, I was gonna say I don't know how I messed it up, but I know how I messed that up. It's a very messable thing. It's a very mess-upable thing. Because, like, I flip it over and then I match it, but really you gotta, like, reverse it when you flip it back over. Whatever. Okay. Do I do the resistors? The thing is, if I do these... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say the resistors, it'll get in the way of the resistors, but that's just not even true, so never mind. Alright, well, yeah, let's keep going. That is a work of art. It adds dimension to the PCB, you know? It'd look kind of boring if it was just, freaking done properly. And then, yeah, look at that. There's like, it's a work of art. Totally did it on purpose. Also, I just wanted Coldy Cold to have to buy a new PCB. Okay. Anyway, what's next? We'll do leg 1, just because, I guess. Male headers. I'm gonna break these off. Because obviously it needs to be 3, 3, and 3. And these are going to go... Oh, crap. Okay. That's not 3. How did I mess that up? Alright. Just gonna go like that. We'll use tape tape to hold them. Once again, these bend extremely easily, so if they're a bit crooked, it's no big deal. Where's my tape? There it is. Okay, for this, I want it to be like this. Oh, I could, no. I'll go like this. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Oh, frick. Alright. I'm not doing one at a time. I'm doing 3 at a time. We're in too deep. That is dangerously close to the electrical tape, but we will make do. Thanks, man. I knew I could count on you. Start on the lowest component and work upward. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I didn't really think about that. I really should have started with this, because the female headers, you know. I assume that's what you're referring to. Although really, that doesn't matter. I want to do the ground last because it's going to be the hardest to heat up. I want to bend them before doing all the soldering. I'm not even sure if it needs to be bent to be honest. It's fine. This is fine. Alright, let's do the rest. I'm a righty. I think doing this is going to be easier. Although it doesn't suck up the smoke as well. Alright, let's try the grounds. It's not too bad. Cool. What else we got? I don't care about those right now. The foot switches. We've got the capacitors for the NRF, and then the giant capacitors, and then finally these. And then we're done. And we can actually fire this up. Yeah, I could use more solder. I don't know. I think it looks good. Well, the first 3 actually look horrible. It's fine. Oh, can you guys really not see? Wait, when I hold it like this? Oh, no, you can see. It's just on my phone, it wasn't showing everything because I think because chat was like taking up. Yeah. Never mind. Alright. Right, the capacitors. Let's do it. These are easy. Just make sure we put them on the right way. So, what is that right way? White probably goes with white. I hope. Yeah, I mean, that looks like a minus sign. So, that's what we're gonna do. That is the wrong hole. I already messed it up. Don't want to go into the wrong hole. Bad things happen. Okay. So they should be able to hold themselves in, which is nice. What the hell? First time I haven't used the flux paste ever. I've always used it, so I guess it's nice to know that I don't need it. I want to be very careful with this. The pads are kind of close together, and you do not want to short this. That would be really annoying to fix. I don't know if I got that one. Yeah, that's how the cookie crumbles. Alright. Fortunately, crisis has been averted. Let's see how it looks. So I think I need to make a note to make these pads bigger. That was awful to solder. 1 second. I need to write that down somewhere. Wow. I have an entire workshop and nowhere to write things down. I have a PCB way sticky note thing though. That should help. Yeah, maybe. I mean, but I couldn't even get the solder head onto the pad. That's what I was struggling with. Make cap pads bigger. Okay. Bam. Oh no, I wasted the sticky note. I accidentally grabbed two. We'll have to make a second note. Okay. Now we just clip them with our clipper. Maybe our wire cutter, that would make more sense. Alright, capacitors next? Oh wait, sorry, the big capacitors next? That is indeed what she said, yes. Plus and minus signs, yeah. The servo headers, you don't really know what is what. That's a really good point. How would I even label that? I guess I could put here and here, and then what? Like, signal and... Because power is always in the middle, right? So signal and ground, yeah. All right. Servo headers need labels. Did I spell? How do you spell labels? It's EL, isn't it? I don't want to be illiterate on my notes. Well, now, how do you spell labels? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. Well, is it what I thought? That's what I changed it to. All right. It is signal in the middle, right? So it was easier to wire. And yeah, it was ground at the. Yeah. It still needs to be labeled though. All right, the big boys. The big boys. Let's do it. So again, white with the giant minus signs. Go with the white. We've got a little plus, meaning, well, not minus. That's what that means. What are you doing, dude? Alrighty. These pads are bigger, shouldn't have an issue here. It means, yeah, negative and not negative, exactly. Yep, ground outside. Yep. Les Blais. Yeah, La Blaise. That is French. Yeah, it's funny. I want a decent amount of solder on these, in my opinion, because these are huge and it needs to be able to move a lot of current quickly, probably, maybe? I'm not really sure. So those fumes are flux. So, like, lead is poisonous. If I were to use lead solder, which Simple Electronics was fawning over, would I need to wear gloves if I care about my long-term health, or what? What's the deal with that? Yeah, it's easier to work with. Probably don't put it on my face as makeup though, right? Okay, what do we got left? Just the terminals. Oh, flux is irritating to your lungs. Okay. The lead is less concerning than the flux? You'd think they'd make the flux non-toxic since it's the thing that's smoking. I mean, I'm trying to suck it up. Maybe that is why I coughed. Alright, anyway. We've got our terminals. Alright. Do we break out the tape again? I think we do. One last time. Can I get this to work by taping them to the capacitors? I say yes. That is a work of art. Gotta put my solder back on. Now I'm going to go heavy on the solder here. Let it heat up, because I know these these traces are very thick. A lot of power is going to be flowing through this. Okay. I think we're done. Let's see if it lined up. I know that left one kind of tilted. Oh, they're both floating, but whatever. See, this is not well seated. This is what you call not seated well. But there is a shitload of solder. Now the question is, do I reseat it? Part of me wants to, but part of me doesn't care. What do you guys think? Okay, multiple people are saying to fix it, so I guess I'll fix it. I was leaning towards not caring, to be honest. Here we go. Don't need the fan for this. I just need to pray, I guess. How do I keep them both heated at the same fucking... Why is it smoking? Oh gosh. How the hell do I do this? Maybe just one side at a time. Look at me go, I'm so smart. I don't know why. I'm not smart. I'm inhaling these fumes and it's like idiotic. Yeah, we do one side at a time here. I don't know why that didn't occur to me. If I touch this, I'm gonna scream. Oh, it's gonna be so hot. Alright. Yo, Dave. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Alright, wait, did you super chat me $10 for... Are you thanking me for reseating them? Or reheating and reseating them? That's funny. Add more flux. This is a fluxless. I didn't use this shit a single time. Probably should have, maybe, but I don't know. I mean, a lot of the solder like went into the hole. This is good. I think we're good. All right. She's a beaut. Does it work? I don't know. What I do know is I already have the software to test it, which is kind of nice. I do not have the wires for this though, but on the previous Hexapod, I didn't have giant terminals. It was so annoying to shove the wires in. I believe these terminals will handle the wire I have though, the 12 gauge wire I have. I think it's 12. Oh, that reminds me, we're not out of the woods yet, actually. 14, excuse me, 14 gauge. It's not the solder had flux in it, okay? I've always used flux paste in addition though, and it's been kind of gross. Like it just leaves this film of paste, I guess. I'm gonna turn the soldering iron off for now. God, I mean, I guess we'll shove all the components in, right? Let's make sure I have a good view for this, 'cause this is an exciting part. There you go. I'll even angle it for you guys. I'll angle it away from me so you guys have a better view. That's right, because I care. All right. The software is not even going to use the gyro, but we're going to put it in there anyway. Cool. Okay, what about the wiring? Oh, of course. I say for a better view, and then my hand just covers the entire camera. So the servos will go here. I'm not forgetting anything, am I? I don't think so. Okay, one second. I'm gonna move this entire apparatus because I believe the Hexapod can fit in the current frame. I guess we'll find out. Can we get some praise for this one piece of electrical tape that carried us through that entire project? I am gonna throw it out, but it did its job. You used 12 gauge on my 1000 LED strobe. Wow, holy shit. Don't let the smoke out, man. What? Wait, what are you talking? Are you saying like hopefully they don't smoke? Yeah. So your SIG is on the outside? What? For the servos? Well, this is the top, right? My signature. You're talking about the logo, right? Hey, look, hello. It's going well. We just finished soldering, and I was about to just hit my head on a freaking light. I was about to get the Hexapod. Well, I guess the Unipod. Yeah, I think that's fair. I was about to get the Unipod and kind of figure out how long these wires needed to be. I guess we don't have to wire it completely, but or like figure out, you know, what we're doing completely. All right, we've got our Unipod. Yes, signals on the inside. Oh, when you said SIG, you meant... I see. Yep, the signal's on the inside. Nope, inside is not ground. I can show you that really quick. I might as well. Oh no, Bonjour. Alright, we back. Oh, I completely forgot that the top left of the camera was covered. Okay, you're not... Oh, you are getting... No, you should not be getting echoes anymore. All right, we'll do a sanity check, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so we can see like all the signals are on the inside, going to the teensy. Ground is on the outside. I don't really know how to better display the ground on the outside, but so hopefully that makes sense. Updated bill of material. I mean, have you checked out the bill of materials lately? This is my view. I have two separate databases. One with all my AliExpress links that I don't want to give out because I want to make it a little difficult for you guys to source it yourself, right? But anyway, if we go to here, it should be. These are all the. This is everything, and this page is public. Although I'm realizing now I don't link to it. Wait, do I link to it? Yeah, I do link to it. So go to the Discord, go to Hexapod, go to the pinned comment, click this, and it is all right here. This is the most updated version currently of the new Hexapod. The old Hexapod, like the blue and white one, that bill of materials is not public anymore because I'm not working on that one anymore. Would you have any advice for someone who wants to stream CAD, like projects like this? Geez. I guess if you don't have a YouTube following, you're probably not going to get any viewers. So my are you going to stream it on, if you stream it on Twitch, you might get viewers even if you don't have a following. My advice is, okay, here's my advice. You need to know what you're doing or people will leave, because if you get stuck on something, frankly, it's quite boring. And you need to be making something kind of cool, because if you're making just like something dumb, people just don't care. And then, yeah, just do it. But I don't know. Sorry. You asked for advice on streaming, right? Like, yeah, dude, it's a double-edged sword, right? Because like, I could look like, well, I sometimes do look completely stupid, but I get people from chat genuinely helping me, like genuinely. I'd probably get to where I am maybe 90% of the time, but it'll take longer. But that 10%, it'll take longer because like I'm figuring it out myself instead of chat telling me something. But that 10% where like I would not have done something if chat didn't suggest it is invaluable. Thanks, Lucillo, I appreciate it. You have a lot of projects. Wait, so you have like a YouTube channel? So I don't. What do you mean? Are you what are you asking? What, can you ask a specific question? I have a lot of projects. If you have cool projects, making videos on them is definitely awesome. YouTube is like quite oversaturated in general, but for robotics devlogs specifically, I don't think there can ever be enough, because they take so long to make and they're so cool that like there's a lot of demand and there's not a lot of supply. So if you're asking about that kind of thing, I would recommend that. And then, I mean, there's a decent amount of channels you can copy for like styling and stuff. Hacksmith is my best, or is my role model, frankly. But okay, anyway, right. I came over here to check just to show the PCB really quick, the bill of materials. Let's go back and try to back to the other camera and try to figure out the wiring. Ooh, ant weight fighting robots. That's fun. That's fun, but then like I would just fight with my own robots, I guess, because like I'm not gonna drive. So like I don't know of any local thing, you know. Are you serious? You live 20 minutes away, dude. That's insane. That is insane. All right, back to the shitty audio. So we've got the switch. I don't know if you can read this, but it says switch. Now I know for a fact that it does not matter how I wire this up, plus and minus, but I do want to make sure it's wired up like, like the right side. I'm gonna check the previous Hexapod. Right, okay. So, just triple check. So basically, these two, so this row is linked to this row, or column, depending on how you look at it. This is linked to this. So when the switch is off, this is not connected to this. When the switch is on, I'm pretty sure 0 is for off and 1 is for on. That is, someone told me that last stream. I thought it was O and I. It's 0 and 1, and obviously 1 is on. Anyway, when 1 is on, these two are linked with these two. I hope. Now the question is, how do we want to do this? I'm I know the mount is going to be like this. Actually, I have the mount right here. Now, I'm not happy with it, so I don't really want to shove this into it at the moment. Although, shit, maybe I should. On should be up. Ah, screw it. Let's just do it. Okay, initial impressions, it's fine. I think this top part should be able to go into it more, though. It should be. Maybe not, Jesus. No, it was never going in. Alright. Well. Man, I feel like that should be flush. That should definitely be flush. And it's flush on this side, but not this side. This was only the first time I printed it, so... Whatever. Alright, I guess we'll use this. It's fine. These should be... I don't actually know what heated insert length that is. It's been 0 and 1 this whole time. I know. It's not that projects take too long. Yeah. That's fair. It's personally, I mean, sometimes you do just genuinely get distracted, but for me, well, I guess it depends, but like when you hit either a roadblock or a boring part or a tedious, it's like, yeah, you will get distracted by a different project, but really you're just kind of like scared of not being able to figure it out. So you just move on to something where it's new and exciting and you are able to figure it out. What the hell? Why did I make these holes so small? That's 4. All right. 4. What am I looking for? This. Let's turn the soldering iron back on. Hey, Reynald, what's up? Man, part of me thinks I should do 3 for this, but we'll see. Can you guys even see that? Alright, she's heating up. Yo, did Bamboo Labs have an announcement? What are you talking about? Or are you just talking about their security update? I'm really looking forward to their multi-head printer. So I put in a little alignment hole here. It's not perfect, but also it printed on this side. Okay, anyway, I'm not gonna screw this in yet. I just want to see. So, well, maybe I will. This wire does not need to be that long. Oh, their Lego thing. I think I saw that. Yeah, because, I mean, also Legos are now open source, right? Oh, I put my wire strippers away. All right, so I vividly remember having a lot of trouble soldering this power switch. I didn't know it at the time. But the reason was because maybe it's just a lot of metal to heat up. But my soldering iron's pretty nice, so this shouldn't be a big deal. We are gonna have to get our soldering stuff back out though. we've got this switch, which, God, how do I hold this? Yeah. I'll hold it like this, I guess. Not really ideal. Just give it anything to like push against. I'm gonna do the more difficult one to reach first. Let's do this. Here we go. Sorry, I want to strip this side first. This one shouldn't be as long, because this is the one that goes into the terminal. All right, anyway, I need to get a better angle. This is... I think I want flux for this. Sure if it's gonna help. It's just really important. It's really important that this gets hot. This is gonna be really difficult. I'm gonna turn the heat up on the soldering iron, I think. All right, here we go. A lot of power is going to be going through this. This really is not a good angle. Hold on. I've set it up like I'm a lefty. Yeah, I don't think I had this good of a soldering iron, cause like that was easy. That was like very easy. So I'm gonna hot glue this. Not that this is gonna bend that much. Where are my terminals? Did I only grab 2? I had a bag of these terminals. Yep, there is a straggler. There is indeed. Oh my god, it fits easily. Guys, this wire size with my previous terminals, let let me tell you, it was so annoying. Holy crap. Actually, this might be fully screwed in. Hold on. I don't actually know. Ooh. I don't know. Oh, Jesus. Ow, that hurt. Yeah, that's fully screwed in. Oh my god, these terminals are so good! Okay, I need to get the shitty ones I had before. The wire actually fits into it! I honestly, I looked for big terminals and I could not find them. Wow. Sorry, I sound mad. I'm mad of my past self, because these are perfect. Where? Yeah. Look at the shit I had before. Look at this shit. This guy eats this guy. Like, what the hell? These are so small. This is what I have to deal with. It barely fits. I know the focus is... Like, I made it work, but it was not ideal. Anyway, these are clearly superior. I got them from DigiKey, if you're curious. They are the worst. And they're the only ones that are sold on frickin' Amazon. Alright, anyway, let's do the other side. And then get the hot glue gun. I'll start heating up the hot glue gun now. Because Lord knows it takes like 5 minutes. Which is an eternity. I need a better power strip solution. Alright, that's heating up. Let's put it on high. So the hot glue, if it's not obvious, it's basically a DIY heat shrink kind of thing. Also, we got this one straggler. I'll do you one better. We can solder it. This might be a mistake, but... instead of leaving it. Last time I did something you guys wanted, Dave donated $10, so here you go. This is for Dave. There you go. Straggler, de-straggled. That's a word. Alright. So if you bend it too many times, the copper will break, probably. Anyway, I'm going to do the black side now, or white, or not black side, but the negative side or positive side. Again, the switch does not matter. Which is which? There has to be a better way to like. This might be the solution. We're gonna use these things and then actually hold it down to this. I just want something to like press against, you know? Alright, that's not bad. Right, we still need to hold the wire, though. Dude, these magnets are really freaking powerful. Did I even strip a black wire? Wait, I didn't even make a black wire. Okay. I didn't even do it yet. So I'm spreading the copper a little bit. I'm doing that on purpose, so it takes up a bigger surface area. Oh my god. Okay, that's not bad. I can. I was gonna say I can push it. Yeah, there we go. All right. Reynold, this isn't a battery. It's a switch. I'm just attempting to heat this a bit first. Okay. Oh yeah, that's great. Oh my gosh. She is soldered. I don't think I had this good of a soldering iron when I did this the first time. This was unbelievably easy compared to the first time. Holy shit. I cannot stress how hard of a time I had doing this. Is there a way I can test if this actually works with like a freaking I don't even know what it's called, dude. Oh, not odometer, that doesn't make any sense. Multimeter, is that the word? Yeah, that's the word. We're gonna test it. First though, I'm fairly certain my soldering is done for now, I think. So just moving everything back. Oh, we got the hot glue. I forgot about that. Oh gosh. Oh, don't want to burn the wire. Oh my god, the wire. Okay. Okay. Before I hot glue, we can test it. I'm not checking for voltage. I want to check. I guess I can put 9 volts on it? Is that... Is this gonna hurt? No, that doesn't hurt. Okay. So... That didn't do anything. Okay, what if we switch it on? No, that's not it. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. I'm fine. Just kidding, guys. Okay. It works, if that wasn't obvious. Alright, so if you want to test continuity, you just do the little Wi-Fi sign with the XOR gate or whatever. Cool. It has been multimetered. So let's do this. Now I'm going to fill it with hot glue so it doesn't bend or strip or whatever. Or so the copper doesn't, like, you know, break. Probably could use a heat shrink thing for this, but well, it's a little late for that, and I don't think I have big enough ones. Okay, that's probably fine. Let it dry a little bit. I need to resist the urge to touch this because it gets really messy. It gets really messy, as you can see. Even though I want to like smooth it out with my finger. Also, I have a giant garbage bag right there. All right. Yeah, strain. Yeah, exactly. The Wi-Fi sign. I know it was a speaker. I was wondering if that would trigger anyone. Alright. Oh my. Hey, my desk is looking almost as messy as yours now. Okay. Get the Unipod back out. Unplug the hot glue gun. Let's do that. Okay, maybe throw some things out. Beautiful. You like that? Had a bit of a I don't even want to say misreading of the data sheet, just misunderstanding of reality, I guess. Anyway, in my defense, the plus and minus and labels and whatever are on the back. So to line it up, I had to flip it over, and it doesn't matter. Okay. Do I screw this in now? I think the answer is yes. Where are my screws? Nope, switch is 40 amp. I specifically got a 40 amp switch because 30 amp is like the high end of all the servos, so I wanted to go above that. I'm realizing this is slightly difficult to screw in, but not impossible. You can get a screwdriver in there pretty easily, actually. I I like to hold the screwdriver really loosely and then just let it spin in my hand to get like a proper amount of tightness. Because this one, I mean, I have it on the minimum torque and it still is very strong. I had this one, but I don't know. This is more of like a computer screwdriver for like smaller things. And a lot of the stuff I was doing required a bit more power. Anyway, so this is, I mean, I can pick up the entire thing by the PCB. Probably not recommended, but it just shows that it's strong. Right, so we're almost done, believe it or not. I will use this, I think, even though I don't like it. Really, I need to redesign that. Of course, the wires are on the wrong side because, of course, but whatever. Positive and negative, it doesn't matter which is which. Jesus, it really does not matter. I'll do black on the bottom. How's my phone is not overheating. That's good. Well, it's hot, but it's not overheating. All right, so let's unscrew this. I know you guys can't really see what I'm doing, but sorry. I have never used terminals that are actually good. Holy shit, this is life-changing. I'm not even joking, like this is amazing. The terminals I used on the previous Hexapod were dog. Oh my gosh. All right, now how do I nicely bend this? Oh God. Okay, I made the wires a little too long, that's my bad. And, you know, on the wrong freaking side. I could just flip the switch, but then up would be down. Up would be down. That makes no sense. On would be down. Do I just do it anyway? No, we're in too deep. Okay, what size screws do I get here? Not really sure. I guess I don't need the... It's that, maybe 10 millimeter? Which would be these? Yeah, that's perfect actually. Just wait. Hey, I got hot glue. I don't need silicone insulated wires. I think this is silicone. I'm pretty sure this is maybe silicone. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. What are fair rules? Electric screwdriver back in my day. I got a ratcheting one too, but I don't know. I don't really, for like other stuff, I guess. But this is more than, I mean, this is perfect. I mean, the Amazon Basics electric screwdriver is like amazing. All right. That is, that's the idea. In hindsight, yes, should have done the other side. In hindsight, yes, I should have designed the PCB properly. Okay. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Well, frankly, it's been interesting this entire time, but here's where it gets more interesting. The splitter. So we've got this bad boy, which cleanly splits, or combines. It's called a splitter, but really we're combining these two batteries. I don't think I have to plug it in all the way. Into one. Now, like where, like this is obviously not ideal. And I think I'm going to cut this off so I can put it directly into here, but like how do I set this up? I think I want to do the wiring below, hidden away. God, do I really cut this off? Maybe. Flip over. The switch is on this side, so I mean I can't really. I would be able to snake the wires through there. Let's attempt to take the battery out. It's held in there. Holy crap. So the idea would be like put it through here. Obviously, in this situation, it'd be wired into the terminal. And then we've got this that goes in here. And we've got this one that would go in here. Where are these wires flopping around? I don't really know. But yeah, this makes the most sense to me. Okay. So am I really gonna cut this? I mean, why wouldn't I cut this? I have the reason I wouldn't cut it is because I have this, right? So, but it's just, this is like super long. But do I care? I mean, I could just shove it right in. So black is ground, probably. Okay, the reason I'm gonna do this is to prevent extra work for now. Because like this isn't, I'm not actually gonna use this Hexapod right now. And I can always cut it and make the wires nice later. That's kind of my train of thought. All right, let's do this. These were too big for the shitty small terminals, but for these big boys, it's not a problem. I'm gonna do the more difficult one first. This is insanely annoying. That wasn't obvious. Okay. It's probably good. Works for me. Okay. Now, the fun part. Wire management. So it's here. Okay, I mean, okay, let's, do we make both power cords go out the left so we have more room to like shove the wires. You know what I mean? Because if they went out the right, they're not even sure where you put the wires. Okay. And oh, I forgot we had this. Oh boy, I think for now we just don't care because, again, we're not actually using this, and I'm probably gonna just undo it anyway pretty soon. Okay, I mean, you can imagine I can figure something, yeah, like something like that. I don't know, but that's obviously blocking the servo wire. I don't know. Problem for another time. For now, it just flops over there. God, I'm thinking about it though. Where does this shit go, man? Okay. Done thinking. Thinking made me sad, so I'm gonna think about something else. Alright, here we go. Dude, my freaking tile is so cold. It is making my feet cold. I'll be right back. Slippers. I'm back. It's not a hexapod, it's a unipod. Cable channels, maybe. Alright, so this shit, I mean, we're just gonna do this for now. Oh, you know what, let's do it one at a time so I actually know what's what. Let's put it up here as well. So this is the coxa. The coxa. No, I guess it doesn't really. All right, what did I say? I know yellow is signal. Signal goes on the inside. There you go. Oh my God. Oh my God, it has working software in it right now. My bad. Let's turn it off. let's power it off. It does work though, so that's exciting. And there's no smoke. Yeah, it was on the entire time and I completely didn't realize. That is awkward. Yikers. Ooh, the wire management in this is going to be a absolute nightmare. Mainly because the wires are too long. And too short at the same time. All right, anyway. Now for the tibia. The femur. I just really wanted to say tibia, I guess. So that was the coxa, and it's labeled coxa. Now the femur. This is kind of difficult to plug in, just from like a. Oh my God. From the standpoint of like it's far away in a hole, but it's not. So like in my previous one, I felt something weird. They were really close together, and in this one there's actually space, which is nice. But the issue, I mean, I don't know if issue is even the right word, but the difficulty with this one is that it's far away. So maybe you probably want to plug this in before the batteries are in and before the battery clips are in. But that's hindsight, I guess. All right, and now the tibia. I don't know if the headers I chose are just not good or it's kind of difficult to plug in. But that's why we have tools. There we go. It's looking good. So if I turn this on, I think it's gonna do something. Let me zoom you guys out a little bit. And by zoom out, I mean physically move the camera. This is what it looks like, by the way. Let's do this. This phone stand, by the way, is like so nice because I can just hold it in space and then put it where I want. Well, hypothetically at least. Okay, we just switched cameras, sorry. Okay, I want it like this. Can we hold it in space like this? Can this happen? Yeah, it can. Alright. Okay. Okay, hold on. It's a little too close. Can we get it like this? This is perfect. Yes. Okay, because I like to see the actual screen so I can keep it in frame. Alright, anyway, moment of truth. Ah! Shit! It's gonna break my phone. Okay, so like, why is it moving like this? I'm not really sure. The servos are definitely not attached properly, so we'll have to do that. But, I mean, it's clearly working, which is fun. That's good. I'm gonna get the controller now. That was quick. I don't remember. I think I have the program. Oh my god. She's working, baby. Let's go. Okay, let's calibrate this. So if I do the A toggle, it goes into calibration mode, which I'm realizing now it also went in the calibration mode when the controller wasn't connected. But anyway, so in calibration mode, wow, the Cox is actually like literally perfect. That's convenient. So let's do the femur. So calibration mode. Oh god, I don't even remember. What is calibration mode? I think it's up and out, or is it straight up? I genuinely don't remember. Well, I can just check the code. 1 second. Okay, I was laughing about iPod. Simple, that's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, so we've got the simple receiver example code. Sorry, my iPod is currently occupying my brain. I'm looking for the calibration point. Here it is, calibration position. 0. 1 plus 3. 1 is coxa, 3 is tibia. And then, okay, so it's up and out. That's what this position is, up and out. And then 0 means the cox is straight out. Okay, all right, up and out, yeah. I think, no, not this one. Although, camera quality. So it's one of my old smartphones. Before when I did large, large face cam, it looked like absolute like garbage. I'm trying not to swear. But now it at least looks better. The frame rate's lower, but it looks better. Anyway, all right, up and out. Okay, get rid of the double audio. Sorry about that. Up and out, up and out, up and out. How many times am I going to say that? I don't know. Although we've already demonstrated that this works, so I really don't have to do this, but I'm going to anyway. Okay, I don't need to unscrew that side. I literally just need to unscrew this and maybe a couple screws, and I should be able to bend it. So guys, right now I'm calibrating the Hexapod. This has been, I don't want to say a point of contention. This has been a pain point with pretty much literally everyone who has tried to build my Hexapod. To be fair, I have not released instructions, but still, like, it's weird, right? Because like people are attaching the servos and the legs aren't in the right spots, and it's super confusing. So right now it's in calibration position, and I am having the tip of this leg go to a point in space, and that point in space is a very specific point in space. It's a point in space where I can literally just by eye, like with my iPod, I know where it is, right? So it's up and out. The femur is straight up, and the coxa and the tibia are out. That's it. So that's why it's a specific calibration position. Now, I could have done out, just straight out, but I didn't. So yeah, I'm not sure why. I think up and out because it's like it's just easier to eye. I think I'm not really sure. We've got to just unscrew this entire thing. While we're at it, we'll unscrew this as well. We can do both at the same time. This is a really nice perk of this design. Because this isn't one piece, we can just unscrew this side of it, right? Well, we can try to at least. Not sure I need the stand for this. Although I do like to see what the camera sees, but that's fine. So we can just unscrew this piece. Oh my god. And then calibrate it accordingly. So it should be like this, right? So now we're gonna reattach this piece, femur first, in the way it should be. So we're gonna get it as close as possible. So straight up, that is straight up, and then straight out. Can it go? Now, these horns have gear teeth, right? So we can't put it exactly where we want it. Although in this case, wow, it is like literally perfect. But we need to get it as close as possible. And then and then we can calibrate it further by, well, not with this program, but with the Hexapod program. There's an offsets page, right? I think now because this leg is curved, it makes it a little tough, but I want it to be. There has to be something in the middle of that, right? No, it's literally that or that. Yeah, this is closer. We'll do this. It's not walking, so it doesn't matter at all, but okay. Moment of truth, the unipod will move properly. think I had to use screws that long. All right, anyway, here we go. This is a decent camera angle. Oh. Why is it facing that way? I'm realizing the pins aren't right. Like at all. So my calibration was a complete waste of time because I just calibrated for the wrong servos. Okay, well, that was, god damn it. Well, let's go back to the frickin', god damn it. Frick. All right. So leg 6. Is this leg 6 or leg 1? Why does it say leg 6? What the hell did I do? Did I completely bork it? Leg 1, tibia. What the hell does that even say? 8. Okay, let's just look at the coxa first. Oh, I guess I just don't have a leg 1 coxa. So that should be this. So not only, oh my god, what is wrong? Wait, so dude, I'm so confused. Why does that? So this is leg 1, but it's labeled leg 6. So basically my silk screen is just wrong. Okay. Right? Let me. I did. Okay. All right. So I've. Oh my God. I plugged it in. I'm laughing because of how just hideously stupid these mistakes are. I plugged it into solder screen leg 1. Which is actually leg 6. So okay. Leg 6 coxa is 15. Can we handle that? 15? How was this even working at all? Is my question, is my new question. Why was this working at all? Why was this working? I'm a little worried that it was working, but let's just continue and pretend like it doesn't matter. Femur, leg 6 femur, 14. What just happened? Oh. If someone can explain to me why that worked, I would love to hear it. What? Okay, hold on. What was it? 356? It was 356. What is 356 hooked up to? Just completely. Wait. Hold on. Wait, I know why. There's no way you guys. Actually, someone may know. You guys have enough info to know why it did this, but the info isn't from today's stream. So that's why this is a little tricky. Do you guys remember when I had this demo set up where I took a leg and then had a bunch of other servos and I made those servos copy the leg? that code is still on that. That code is still on that. So basically I could have plugged it into anything and it would have worked. Yeah, so this code, yeah. So anyway, doesn't matter. It makes sense. I was worried that something was very wrong, but no. So leg 6 tibia is 29 as far as I can tell. Hopefully this is correct. All right, and unfortunately we need a USC micro B or some shit. I think I have it plugged in. I don't have it. Oh wait. I do have it plugged in. All right, Mr. Simple Electronics. I know you did not super enjoy Platform IO, but once you actually get it working, all you do, I mean, it's just as easy as Arduino Studio. You just plug the shit in. Make sure you're in the right thing. So I'm actually not. So I click here. I go to, this should be simple receiver example. Right? So now it's like changing, and now I just click the upload button. And I know you know this, but still, guys, it's Arduino Studio is dog shit. It's so bad. It's so, like, with this you get freaking all of the features of Visual Studio Code, including the AI stuff, which, again, like, the controller code, it saved me so much time with, like, the syntax and stuff. Programming in C++ is, like, not fun at all. There we go. Uh-oh. I may have to take back what I said. Okay, it auto-detected COM3 and now it's just uploading and it's sitting there. What exactly is wrong with this? Okay, I clicked the reset button on the Teensy. And I'm gonna try it again. All right, Dan, you may be right. Oh no, what did I do? Okay, I unplugged it and plugged it back in. I mean, I'm going through, wow, is it really just stuck on upload? I mean, it says task is running. I believe this is the Teensy. What, do I just let this run? It normally is, like, insanely quick. Is it powered via the batteries? It shouldn't be. No. Why should it be? Compile from scratch. Here, how do I... Now you get to watch me debug this shit. Part of me thinks we should just let this run, but another part of me knows that it shouldn't take this long. Okay, we're gonna cancel it. And we can cancel that as well. Okay, let's just click build and see what happens. Okay, so obviously that worked. We already knew that worked though. Yeah, we have the auto port. It found the port just fine. I'm gonna try something. I'm going to I really hope this doesn't work, because if this works, we have a slight issue. I'm gonna take it out and see if that helps. Maybe the servos are like pulling power or something. I don't really know. I don't think. No, that didn't help. It detected it. It's stuck at uploading. Well, what the hell? Oh, there we go. Okay, we got something. Programmer not responding. Oh no. What do I need? Doesn't the teensy like open a little thing to program? And yeah, that's not happening. All right, I'm missing something. Hold on. Yeah, we can try restarting Visual Studio Code, but I just restarted it. We can try restarting it. That may help. God, after I say it just works and then it just doesn't work, that's kind of sad. I'm hoping this is a teensy issue. Wait a second. What is happening here? Ooh, is that the issue? It thinks it's an Arduino Nano? Because I was doing this code. It might think it's an Arduino Nano. Let's go to projects. So I've been doing this simple receiver exam. There you go. Take back what I said. It is easy. I just did it wrong. All right. Now the question is, how do I easily fix this? Do I configure this project? Yeah, that was the issue. Yep, I fully take back what I said. It is easy. It's extremely easy. I just completely messed it up. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I wonder if I can go like configure and then add a configuration and name it Teensy 4.1 or something. Yeah, it literally is this easy. Yeah, I completely take back what I said. Yeah, I know. I just clicked my board and all right. But since when are you defending Arduino Studio? Board build. I mean, what else do I need here? Oh, look at that. You can have multiple configurations and then that's sick. Okay, wait, but I want to go. So platform, board, framework. I mean, it definitely still needs the same libraries. What about the framework though? So keep in mind, I am also relatively new to Platform IO. Framework, Arduino, okay. Can I like copy this configuration? Oh, yeah. I literally can. There you go. Oh boy. We're learning. Here, simple receiver example, platform, yep, right here. Goodbye, hello. Notice how the servo library is different. This is important. The servo library needed to be this one because this servo library takes advantage of the Teensy, I think. Anyway, this will work. I'm very confident this will work. We're saving. Why is this still a dot? Did this need saving? Do I want to commit over top of? We could. I'm just gonna leave it for now though. Okay, now do I go as far as saying like I am sure that this will work first try once I press the upload button? kind of, because it'll be funny either way. So I will say that I bet you this will work first try. I just need to make sure the environment is correct. How do we do that? like which environment is selected here? Because there's two, right? Okay, let's go here to the ant. Let's go to the ant. That's not the right page. Let's go to here. And this is the project we have open, right? So look, there's two of them. How do we know which one is which? Like, which one is selected? Do I just click it? Does that mean it's selected? What if I exit and go back? No. Wait, maybe it just, oh my God, maybe it just automatically knows. If that's the case, that would be sick. It probably automatically knows. Maybe. Oh, look at that. It has my device right there. It's a Sega Dreamcast. I mean, I press open. It's already open. Oh, wait. Did I just open this? I don't want to open that. No, I didn't just, no. You started work on your modular one? You saw my comment, right? Yeah, you're gonna use the RF. Nice. So are you gonna basically just shove that into mine, or are you gonna make like a complete? Are you gonna make it completely from scratch? I like the idea of just like basically you're constructing the face of your controller with like Lego blocks, not necessarily Legos, but just like you can put whatever component wherever you want, and then you flip it over and then wire it into the, that's such a cool idea. Good luck. Good luck. It's probably going to end up being kind of thick, which is probably fine, but you're making a competitor. It's a super cool idea if you can figure it out. And then I was thinking like you'd have just blank blocks as well, because like you need filler blocks too. Does what I'm saying make sense? Like I imagine almost like a blank puzzle board kind of thing, and then you're just like putting different things in depending on where you want them, and then there's going to be empty spaces that you need to fill in. It'll totally work, dude. It'll totally work. It's just I predict it'll be very thick. Maybe not though. I can see it. I can see the design from end to end, and it. You may have you. The wiring's gonna be interesting, but I mean, you just open it up. The wires will be coming out of. It'll work. You may, okay, potential issue that I just thought of. Yes, you'll be able to snap things together, but making sure they snap together and like making sure they're actually like solid, like, because you don't want to like press it and it like smushes in, like the whole block smushes in. So that interlocking mechanism is going to be very important to get right. Maybe you'll want it to like go down onto like an existing frame. That's probably what you, almost like Gridfinity, kind of like Gridfinity, but smaller. Okay, you're just gonna screw it in? Okay. Yeah, all right. That makes things simpler. So it's just gonna be a grid of heated inserts, basically? Just like a grid of heated inserts, and you place the block down and screw it in. Okay. It'll look like very industrial, very rustic, or I'm not sure if that's brutalist. I don't know. It's just gonna be like a lot of screws, which is cool. Maybe use M2 screws, just because. I mean, M3 screws are kind of that'll take up kind of a lot of space. Especially because you're gonna be having so many of those bricks, or whatever you want to call them. Isn't there a modular electronics kit that uses... I don't know. JST, yeah, I have no idea. All right, I'm hoping this will auto-detect it. Let's try it. So we have our terminal thing. Let's build. I don't think... So what, does it build both? Okay, so it built this one. What about the other one? Yeah, look, okay, look. This is, I mean, no shit, it didn't work. It was a Nano. It was an Arduino Nano. All right. Okay. Do we go here? Can we change it? Simple receiver. It's not this, is it? Oh, there, look, it's a teensy now. What, why? Why did it change? Okay. Oh, look, it did both. Oh, I had to click up here. Okay, it did both. It did frickin' both. Okay. So now I bet you if I press upload, it'll detect that it's a teensy. No? Okay, well, it still didn't work. But we're getting closer. Yeah, look. Upload protocol, Arduino. What the frick? I mean, obviously this isn't gonna work. But we have two environments. How do we get the teensy? Oh, it's right here. It's right here, look. Teensy, it says it, teensy, simple receiver example. Click that. I mean, surely it'll work now. This has to work. Yeah, you get the little J. Yeah, that thing pops up. There it is. Let's go. First try. Suck it. I'm half joking. Only half. Okay. Let's put it back. If I had any knowledge of this platform IO stuff, would not have had that issue. Just saying. I guess now I do have that knowledge. I have a better understanding of the environment situation. So that is so cool. Oh, that's sick. Okay. Let's go. Wait, that was 45 minutes. Can you actually, do you actually know how long that took? There's no way that was 45 minutes. If you post memes in the stream chat Discord, I will look at them. Alright, stream chat. You can't see that, can you? Stream chat, I'll look at it, but I just don't want to deal with links in the YouTube chat, sorry. Okay, sorry for the double audio. All right, you guys can hear me, right? It's time to calibrate again. $20 minutes. All right, yeah, it felt like 20 minutes. That's fair. Is troubleshooting really the right word? No, it is. I know. It was more like me having just almost zero experience with the changing environments in platform IO. Look, I was trying to upload the Nano code to the teensy. Of course that's not gonna work. It's not platform IO's fault. So what are we doing? We're recalibrating again. This is probably gonna freak out. Wait, oh no, oh shit. I'm realizing it may be perfect. Why did that just... Okay. What the hell? Oh, it just doesn't work. Well, that's interesting.
Yep, that's why. Wrong NRF code.
Hex 0 needs to be hex 01. Let's turn it off. Oh, it is hex 01. Uh-oh. So, I mean, that's just a display bug, right? I mean, it's not connecting. So there's that X. If I turn it on, yeah, it's just straight up not connecting. What the hell did I do? I mean, why is it was working though? I mean, it probably was just hex 0.
Okay. Frick. What the hell? Let's go to projects. I need to see this servo test. We're gonna open. Nope, it's hex 01. What the frick? Okay, so I uploaded the new code and then it stopped connecting. Well, in other news, this is why all the legs worked, right? Because I had all of the pins. I mean, Jesus, should I just upload this code? Like, I'd like to figure out what the heck is going on. It's the C, and yep, it's these pins. 26, 27. Let's go back to NRF. I bet you it's not gonna be 26 and 27. I am such a noob. Holy crap. All right, let me show you how easy it is to use Platform IO. All you do is plug it in and then press upload. Although, again, Arduino Studio is the exact same way. That was quick.
We're back. I don't know. I was wondering why it wasn't working. It's because it was off. Oh, look at that. It worked. Who would have thought? Okay. Yep. That's great. I hate this solution so much. I need to hot glue it again. But, so... Okay, it is working. It's just so unbelievably, horribly calibrated. No, it's not. Uh-oh. What? What the hell? The tibia is reversed. Why is the tibia reversed? It's set up the same way, isn't it? Why would the tibia be reversed? how does that happen? Is it reversed? Is the tibia even moving? Yeah, it's definitely moving. Yeah, no, the tibia is definitely moving. Oh my god. I don't think it's the wrong pins. Because the coxa works. Although that's reversed as well. I think. It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, that's definitely the tib. And this is screaming code issue, personally. Look at the code, I guess. I don't have to keep walking over here, so how are we gonna do this? I mean, the face cam. Yeah, we're gonna not use this for a bit. So if I go to this scene, you guys can pretty nicely see it. So that's what that is crazy to me. It's supposed to go to the same position when it's supposed to default to that. Well, not necessarily. It's supposed to go down here when you leave calibration mode. I'm pretty sure every servo is reversed. Huh. Okay, so this is the servo test that was working. Yeah, look, 180 minus, 180 minus. I bet you it's not gonna be in here. Frick. Okay. Nightmarish. I could ask AI, but I don't really expect it. Well, I'm gonna give myself a chance first. That works. Can you do this in Arduino Studio? I guess what you can do is open 2 instances of Arduino Studio, but it might be this, maybe. Okay, it's definitely the same, but this is how I would reverse it, I think. Well, no, not necessarily. This number is different, but that doesn't matter. This is just how fast it moves, basically. Wait, which one? Okay, this one is the code that's actually running. On the right is the code that's actually running. Why do I care about this? Is this how fast it's running? What I don't get is that my little mini leg, oh, it is different. It is different. It's remember the femur flipped. So with this one the femur's down, with this one the femur's up. So that is a huge difference. Everything else is the same though. Okay, all right, that makes sense. The femur's flipped. Okay. So what does that mean? Does that mean I just need to flip the femur? No, I guess I'll try. So it's the God, it's this one is real. We can merge these back, honestly. Okay, the femur is flipped. Well, is this unflipping it? I don't think this unflips it. Hold on, let me think for a second. Oh, Jesus, this shit's so confusing. I'm just gonna try random shit until it works. I'm not gonna lie. Let's try this. That upload's so freaking quick. What's getting me is when it's calibrated, it's going to the right spot. Can't even freaking see it. Sorry. I guess I'll show you. I mean, why am I even streaming? Okay. It's like the whole thing is too far up. What's getting me though is when it's in calibration mode, it works. No, the remote code doesn't need the change. See you, Trey. Have a good night. As many windows as you want. You can help produce the disk track. Servos are flip V1 compared to V2. Okay, so the thing is with V1, it's keep in mind this is V1, the micro hexapod, which I got the code working perfectly on. So, I mean, we're just gonna have to try some stuff, I guess. Let's take another look at the calibration position, I guess, which is coxa plus tibia. Yeah, this is correct. God, I bet you it's theta times -1 or something like that. But isn't that what the 180 minus theta was doing? Not necessarily. That's just an offset. This is really confusing because I've always had the servos in the same orientation throughout all my hexapods. And then this one, I flipped it. I flipped the femur. I didn't flip it. It did not flip. It rotated by 180. What if it's 180 plus? What if that's what it is? Probably not, but I could see this working. Although, wouldn't that be the exact same as minus? I'm not really sure. Can I leave this plugged in? Yeah, to the surprise of no one, it's... Also, the tibia is not moving as I would expect.
All right. What do you guys want me to do? Do you want me to keep debugging this, or do you want me to go back to CAD and basically basically work on the freaking scaling errors I was getting? Because like when I was changing the variables, it would like blow up. So do you want me to fix that, or do you want me to keep? I mean, I can do a poll, but or do you want me to keep doing the hexapod leg until I get it to work? Have a good night, Coldy. I'll see you. All right, 1 vote for debug. I would do a poll, but I don't care that much. Maybe I should do a poll. Maybe I do care. Let's do a poll. And keep in mind, if I finish one, I would obviously go to the other one. All right. Welcome back, just in time. What am I working on, guys? Hexapod or CAD? I'll give it 1 minute. Watch me fix it in the time this poll takes. So yeah, 180 minus or 180 plus is literally exactly the same. All I did was rotate the servo 180 degrees. So this was working. Doesn't that mean it should be 360? If 180 was working, or 0, I guess, but let's try 360. What is that even gonna do? That doesn't even make any sense. It should be 0. So what if it's just negative theta? Does that make sense? Because that would be inversing theta. I did try this, right? Jesus. Why is when I calibrate, what is it? I don't think so. Why would the rotation be reversed? Because it's just... Wait. It's not flipping sides, it just rotated. So look. So this was the previous leg. The horn was on the bottom. In the new one, the horn's at the top. So it just rotated 180. Why would that... It's still spinning the same... It's still spinning the same direction to do the same movement, right? All right, we're debugging Hexapod. Oh, hey Garrett, what's up? Oh, of course you're the one that said freaking district. Oh boy. Change the calculated positions and see the direction. Change. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. I was just hoping it would work if I was trying this shit first. I'm gonna try just a few random stuff and just hope it works, but then we're gonna have to do it the hard way. Okay, it honestly feels like my changes aren't even making any changes, which is like the worst feeling. Like, but let's start printing. I think it's output, or maybe it's new terminal. Okay, well, it's not even printing. Where is it supposed to print? I thought it was output. Is it this? Why isn't it printing? How many times you learn? Oh, how long did it take me to to learn to become a mechanical engineer? Geez, I guess. I mean, I guess you could say like from the beginning of this YouTube channel, which was like 2 years ago. But then I took like an entire year off, so I don't know. I mean, dude, I just make stuff that looks like it'll work, and then I make things thicker or thinner if I need to. With trial and error. That's what I do. So like I have a computer science degree, which is ironic since I'm struggling with this shit, but the directions of travel are changed. Are we sure about that? Yeah, iterative design, exactly. Well, okay, let's focus. First off, why isn't this printing? How about that? What is happening here? Simple receiver example. I was uploading the wrong freaking code. My changes, I think. I'm pretty sure I was uploading the wrong code. Hold on. I think I was uploading teensy servo test this entire freaking time. I think. Maybe. Actually, I'm not sure. Simple receiver example. I was in the wrong. Oh my God. No wonder my changes weren't doing anything. You guys were gaslighting me. I was gaslighting myself. There, that's what I expected. Like, why was the calibration mode staying the same? It didn't make any freaking sense. What am I doing? I blame chat. Chat's fault. I love you, chat. It's definitely not chat's fault. I'm just... Okay, this is exactly what I expected. It's a little twitchy. One problem at a time. The twitchiness can be solved with this. Oh, whatever. Well, let's just focus on this first. I think it's twitchy because it's trying to go to positions it can't reach. So it was 180. We flipped it. So we're getting rid of the 180. That makes sense. But for Christ's sake, why can't I print? Why can't I print? What's the problem? What do you want? Where is my printing? Command line? No. PowerShell? No. What is happening here? Oh my God. Oh my God. What is going on? I thought it was this. Simple receiver example. Okay, we gotta just exit this. Get rid of that. Okay, whatever. So let's recalibrate. Aw, thanks, Keel. I appreciate it. You're in architecture? You need a 5-year degree, but you love mechanical engineering and robot. Well, you're in the right place then. That's fun fact. Architecture was the first thing I ever wanted to do. Like when I was a kid, I wanted to be an architect. But then I saw how much paperwork there was, and also I like more computery stuff instead of design stuff. But I still like the design part. You're You're 34. I wouldn't say you're old.
All right, calibration mode. Attempt to pull this out. Man, these the metal horns really. Holy shit. Do I actually need a tool for this? Like... Cause yeah, it's bending. I mean, maybe, yeah, I guess I don't want to unscrew this one though because it's already calibrated, but I guess I'll just do it again. Maybe I can do it in a way that it won't just come out. That didn't even help, honestly. Oh my gosh. Oh! Oh no! Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. I need the, oh my gosh. It was trying, this poor servo was trying to, it was just trying really hard to just go, like, past where it's supposed to. Oh man, okay, okay. We take it out. Turn it back on. And it's in calibration mode. I don't know why it keeps connecting. Yeah, it's in calibration mode. So now, wow, it was, yeah, all right, not calibrated properly. I mean, no kidding, but. I mean, that's, nah. There, perfect. That's not straight up. And that's why I couldn't take it out, because it was constantly spinning, like, as hard as possible. That's not straight up either. That's annoying. I guess we'll do it like that. All right. Good enough. I hate it when it's in between gear teeth. All right, before screwing everything back in, I'm just gonna test it. Tibia's reversed. I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, it's not. No. Tibia's not reversed. It's super jerky, but I'm hoping I can fix that. This is working. This is almost perfect. It's definitely not perfect, but because the IK doesn't appear to be working like at all. Something's weird. The tibia is reversed. Like the tibia is completely flipped as far as I can tell.
Oh, yeah, it is. Oh my god, wait. Oh, no, it's... No, it is! Wait. Oh my god. The servo is flipped. How did I not notice that? The servos are flipped. Oh my god. Oh, that's embarrassing. Okay, okay, the servos are indeed flipped. I know you guys were saying that, but for some reason, I didn't realize it. Okay. Wow. All right, let's turn it off. Let's plug it in. Jesus. I can't believe I didn't realize that. All right, servos are flipped. Yeah, nice PC. Yeah, did you get one too? The mouse pad? Yeah, you did. You did call it. Lordy lord, my bad. Okay, so not only does the 180 need to go away, it needs to be negated. The 180 needs to stay here. And then the entire thing needs to be negated. So the negative flips it, I think. No, hold on. How does this work? The 180 does not flip it. All that did was like rotate it, right? All right, this shit's so confusing. Okay, these values need to print out. These values need to print out because I'm pretty sure I need to do this. But does anyone know how I can see these values? Because like I have it plugged in. I upload. Oh Lord. Really? You're gonna do that? Really? Dude, you're not even on. How are you getting enough power for this? Whatever. Oh my god. It's right here. It should be constantly printing. It's the plug icon. Oh, thank you. Okay, so this is what it should be right now. It's trying to go... Wait, no, that's not true. Hold on. Okay, it wants me to constrain it. I don't want to do that right now. Theta 1 equals this. Theta 2 equals that. Sure. Yeah. There. So now the printing will actually make sense. So it should still stay like this. Freaked out. Oh, I think I saved it and then tried to upload too soon. Did I break something? Clearly it's working. What the hell did I do? Simple receiver example. What is this? Oh.
All right. Well, it's working now. That was weird. Jesus Christ. Okay. Turn it on. Yeah, whatever. Plug icon. Okay, so it's trying to go. So theta 1 is negative 90. Theta, which is good. I think. Wait, no, that's not good. Isn't theta 1 the coxa? Wait, why was I changing the Oh my god! I thought the coxa was the tibia! Nightmare, absolute nightmare. Again with this shit? Okay, what if I clean it first? Okay, alright. So every time I... Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow. I'm gonna cut my... I'm literally bleeding. Oh my god. I think ripping the teensy out of the cord was not good either. Okay, it still works. I am literally bleeding though. But that's okay, I guess. Jesus Christ. This is what I get for not... So now is this the calibrated mode? Like, Jesus. This is dangerous. Not happening. Oh my god. Dude, I got teensy in the leg. If I get tetanus and die, that would suck. It cut me from below. I don't even know what cut me. All right. Anyway, oh yeah, you're right. The baud rate's wrong too. That's a good call. Because this, yeah, 90. It's not 9600. That's a really good call. What's it supposed to be though? It's like a really high number, right? Oh. Oh no, I guess 9600 does work. Does the... I think it's working. I don't know why that's flickering, but I think it's working. Okay, let's think about this really quick though. So with the one that worked, the coxa and the femur were 180 minus theta.
with the new one, the coxa should be 180 minus theta. The femur loses the 180 and got flipped. So that should be negative. The tibia got flipped. The tibia never had 180 minus, so we don't add that in. We just add the flipped in. Okay, this is good. This makes sense. This should work. Do I have to clean it first? Okay, hit the little garbage can. Hit those garbage cans. Garbage can. Yeah, sure, you can reconnect or something. Click this. There, it works. Okay, I'm gonna get out of the way. You can set it in the plug. Got you. Whatever. What the hell? Did it not work? There, that works. Okay. Okay, that should be 90, but whatever. Oh, there. That's, oh, yeah. Okay, 90. That makes perfect sense. Negative 140. Does that make sense? Potentially? I say we just calibrate it and try it. Servos are fine, hopefully. Okay, looks good. Sorry, there's no reason not to. I'm not a lefty. This is hard for me. Here we go. Theta 1, so theta 3. Why isn't it moving? Okay, now I'm a bit confused. Is the issue that the values are negative?
The only servo that's working is the coxa, and the only servo that's not negative is the coxa. So the negative values, I think, are messing it up. Okay, I don't... I don't think negating it makes sense. I don't think negative values work. Which makes sense. Okay, so we have to do this a different way, I guess. So these have been flipped, right? So the rotation has been completely flipped. So where do we flip that? I don't want to have to recalculate this. Oh my lord. Well, okay, hold on. So the femur, 180. Well, it used to be 180 minus femur. Okay. Well, I don't. Theta 1 is fine. Theta 1 is the only one that's working. Yeah, I mean, it needs to rotate the opposite way. How do you... Is it negating? How do you make it rotate the opposite way? It's all set by 50, but I don't know if... I don't think that matters at the moment. I kind of want to ask AI. I feel like this needs to be recalculated. Well, let's just leave them positive and see what happens. Let's try this. Let's start there. Wouldn't I just, if it needs to be flipped, don't I just reverse the joystick values? Isn't that where I'd flip it? Right? I would just change, so, no, wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Well, I don't think that makes sense. Maybe it makes sense. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna try again. So yeah, it's just really aggressively trying to get there. Okay. Here's what we're gonna calibrate it. I mean, in calibration mode, which it's in right now, it should be, it's not at the right position. So we're going to recalibrate it, work from there. Every time I make a change and calibration mode is wrong, then I can't make any judgment. And then what we need to do is, I mean, we need to figure out, I can keep trying random stuff, but I need to figure out what's happening. You can probably see why I don't want to make a tutorial on this, though. Because I also just try random shit. Although I don't know if random is the right word. That's what it feels like sometimes. Alright. So this is calibration mode. It's in the right spot. If I take off calibration mode, I mean, it already... It should... It's... These are both reversed. Yeah. Yeah, they're both reversed. Okay, as I said. I guess now the question is like how do we unreverse them? All right, let's see. I mean, I could... I know for a fact that if I took these... So, like, the X... If I took the Y value... Oh, no, wait. So, the joystick left X is correct. Joystick right Y. So the joystick left Y, if I swap these two values, I'm pretty sure it would just work. But is that the solution? I feel like that's not. Maybe it is. 40 negative 110. Because like here, all I can do, I cannot swap. I can't just multiply by -1 to swap the direct. That's not how it works. That doesn't even make any sense. All I can do is offset it by 180 or a number. Doesn't that just fix it? Wait, does that fix it? Because it's still gonna... Won't it still rotate the wrong way? I don't think this will fix it, but I want to try. I'm 99% sure this is not gonna fix it. The controller is literally off. It's not working, to be clear, and I'm not surprised. No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, we need to change the math somehow. Which is scary. Okay. I give up. I'll have the AI explain it. I'm sure this will work. Really? No, that's wrong. That has to be wrong, right? Is it really just 180? Is that right? Are you serious? Wait, is that all I had to do all along? Just... Okay, so like, for example, if theta... Oh my god, wait. So if like theta was 130, for example, or well, let's say 140. 180 minus 140 is 40. What if it was 150? You literally just have to do 180 minus. Wait, but isn't that what I already had for this shit? The femur was 180 minus. So the tibia needed to be flipped. What about this though? Would it be 360 minus? That doesn't make any sense. It was already 180 minus, but then it flipped. So would it be this? I'm gonna have to recalibrate it. Does 140 make sense? I mean, this theta should be 90. That makes sense. If this is 90, what is so spinning this way makes it higher. Spinning this way makes it lower. So it should be lower. Well, where do I want the center to be? Here? So this would be 90 basically. Oh my gosh. I don't know. All I know is I think this is correct. So let's try this. I'm too out of it to actually like figure this freaking math out. Is it plugged in? I hit the garbage can. What do you want from me? There we go. Okay, it's calibrated still. Oh my god. It's working. So holy crap, that was annoying. So this is in and out. This is up and down.
frame broke. And it landed on a capacitor. You know, you'd think I'd learn, but I don't. I just don't learn. Looks like I'm reprinting the frame. It's not really designed to be dropped. All right, anyway, let's continue the demo. Okay, so, oh, we lost the joystick cap. This is in and out. This is up and down. This is right and left. And it's all moving on a flat plane. That's why it's looking like this. Well, sorry, it's not all, that's not true. God damn it. The in and out obviously changes like where this plane is, but so if I only use the left joystick, it's making a circle on this plane. So now that that's working, I'm gonna try to make it smoother. Holy moly. It's fine. I needed to reprint the top frame anyway, and I guess I'm reprinting the bottom frame as well. But I also, I mean, it doesn't really matter because I also wanted to add, if I can find it. I'm thinking about adding some sort of like wire channel hole thing that I can shove the wires in, so it's like really neat and good looking, and I would have to redesign the frame for that. So now I just have even more of an excuse, or now I have even more of a reason to do that. I can't believe it fell again. Yeah, no, it's a great, but like, it's just super jerky right now. And I know my camera's a low frame rate, but it is actually that jerky. So I'm gonna try to fix it. I think I already fixed it in this, by the way. I just don't remember what I did. I mean, I guess I can start here. I can have AI explain it. So this code is the non-jerky code. This code is the jerky code. Let's try to figure out why. So here's the loop. Oh, that's why. This is being called insanely fast, and this is only being called with a delay. So let's add that delay. Right here. And because it was a teensy, I had to add that. Yeah, that makes sense. Interval, 10 milliseconds? Sure. 0.04, 0.04. And now, I mean, we can just, it's basically the same code. So the difference, I mean, this is as simple as it gets, and this adds basically a delay with a timer. So now it runs every 10 milliseconds instead of as fast as physically possible. And as fast as physically possible is really bad because the teensy runs insanely quickly. So what was happening is, it's not smooth, right? Because it's calculating this so quickly, the servos don't have time to reach the point that I'm trying to send it to. So now we're running it, we're running it like every 10 milliseconds. Now I'm realizing alternatively, we could just increase the smoothing by a lot, but I think this makes more sense. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. Okay, so I unplugged it. We're gonna turn it off. We're gonna plug it in. I can't believe I freaking dropped it twice. All right. What do you mean raise the board up a bit? Like in the frame? Why? All right. Shouldn't be jerky now. Now I can actually give a real demo. Can I zoom in easily? Yeah, we'll just jank it. We'll just do the janky. Okay. So how do I have this programmed? So the IK is currently programmed. The IK works. I can do whatever I want with it. But how the program is working is that this joystick, the left joystick, moves this leg tip on a flat plane like this. And this joystick, the right joystick, brings that plane in or out. So if I don't touch the right joystick and I only move the left joystick, you'll see it's moving on a plane. Okay? These joysticks don't stay on and it drives me crazy. Yeah, I need a better solution. And then I can move that plane out, and I can move that plane in. So notice how like this position, it physically cannot get to where it wants to go. So that's too bad. Because like it's trying this point right now, when I do this, it's trying to get here, but it can't. It physically cannot get there. So there you go. It's working. And the IK would be more accurate if I finely calibrated this, but right now it's only calibrated with the distance of or with the accuracy of like the gear teeth, which obviously is not ideal, but yeah, so it is working. I also broke the frame like an idiot, but it's working. For room for the wires. If you loaded your code and just changed the board, it would translate that easily. I mean, well, you have to make sure to change the environment here, right? But I mean, it's pretty easy to just change to a different board. Yeah, I think it would still work. All right. It's working. Now what? Do we get back into the CAD? I think so. Well, I only shed a little bit of blood. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I guess as is, I could just print the rest of the Hexapod. I mean, why don't I do that? Because all I'm changing is in CAD is like the scaling issues. Yeah, we still got the roll cage shit. The roll cage, unironically, the roll cage would have stopped me from getting cut on the leg. Oh boy. So we've got this not scaling properly, and then sorry, I have Natalie's hair on my head. I don't know how that happened. We've got the spring not scaling properly, and then it's cold. And then we've got this not rotating properly or scaling properly. So I think before we add anything else, we have to change that stuff. We have been going for 4 hours. I'd like to. We can go for a little bit longer. I want to finish this. I mean, this was what I wanted to finish ultimately. We can try to make the power thing look nicer. I want to make a hole for the cords to make them come out like here. That would be really in here. That would be really nice. And then finally the roll cage. Maybe yeah, that's it. Cool. All right, I'll be right back. Welcome back, Monkey Moon Man. You missed the Hexapod working and me dropping it twice, but definitely rewind if you want to see that. So the window was open, which is probably why it's so cold. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean the heat, it says it's at 70, but down here it's cold because again, the window was freaking open. How is there snow? There's not snow. It's just cold. I'm gonna get my jacket. Yeah, so if you leave the window open at 11 p.m., a bunch of cold air rushes in. And you don't notice until the whole freaking room is cold. Oh yeah, no problem. We had no problems at all. It worked perfectly first try. Okay, so let's fix this first. I should be able to change. Well, actually, hold on. Hold on. I need to be a good YouTuber and actually record. I need to record some footage. I already have footage of it actually working, and that was in the stream. So I don't really need to re-record that, I don't think. But I didn't record, I forgot to record footage of the spring. So I'm gonna do that. And I think I can use the Sony phone. Oh no. But the frame is exploded now. Well, that'll be a fun little part in the video, I guess. Sorry, I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna do this. All right, I'll be right back. I should have recorded this last stream.
All right. Now the question is, do I record? So like, I also didn't record this. Yeah, I'm gonna record this first, I think. It flooded because of the snow melting. Alright. There we go. Alright, what am I gonna say? Let's check out what the last video was. I think it was, yeah, it was this one. The tibia design is finished. Almost. Right here. That's the issue. I want to say anything else. I does not currently scale correctly with the variables. I'll just length. I'm printing it right now, and hopefully I want a good transition. I think the video I took on my phone was like, now I just need to figure out how to add the spring to it. I think that's what I said. So now, yeah, okay, all right. This is a test to make sure the audio works and everything sounds and looks good. This is a test to make sure the audio works and everything. Now the tibia is actually finished. The spring solution I went with, I mean, you can pretty clearly see, is turning the shaft into a spring itself. And this design is so good. It's amazing for two reasons. One, it's vastly simpler. I don't like the word I chose there. One, it is significantly simpler than the previous design. And we're gonna cut to the previous design. Cut this out, please. Whoever is editing, probably me, maybe not. Why is it all weirdly looking? There we go. There, which looks like this. You see we have a straight shaft and then this over-engineered spring surrounding it. So that printable, definitely printable, but not easy to print. And then the second reason as to why this is so good is because it actually functions better. Not the spring, but the fact that it takes very little force to press down the switch and very little movement as well. It's only about a couple millimeters. And then the rest of the movement is the spring compression. Whereas with the previous design, for the switch to be pressed down, the spring had to be fully, in this situation, for this example, decompressed. The spring had to be fully decompressed for the switch to get pressed down. With this new design, again, it just the first thing that happens is the switch gets pressed, and then the spring can be compressed for the rest of the movement, which means I can make the spring as tight or as loose as I want, and the switch will always be getting pressed down. So let me show you this in real life. All right. A little rambly, but that's okay. Here it is in real life. We're not gonna talk about the frame. So you can see it. I mean, it works, obviously. Okay, one, the video was not rotated properly, but mainly I want to talk about these first. Here it is in real life. I printed 4 different spring thicknesses. I think it was 2 millimeter, 2.5, 3, and 3.5. The 3.5 is like, it's insanely hard to compress. I ended up going with the 2.5, but anyway, you can see it working here. So very little movement presses down the switch, and then the rest of the movement is the spring compressing. Let me show you that close up. So very little movement presses down the switch, and then the rest is the spring compressing. This, I am very happy with this design. It's what more could you ask for? It's not only easier to print and simpler, but it works better. It's awesome. And I mean, with that, the entire leg is done. Cool. All right. I'm going to, what are we even saving? I don't even know what this is saving. Let's go to the body and let's try to figure this out. When I change this variable, specifically the frame leg angle, which currently is 35 degrees, which is kind of a weird number. But I guess it makes sense. It's the degrees from here. No, that's not even true. Hold on. Oh, it's a really weird number. Hold on. I don't like this measurement. We're gonna delete it. I want it to be, can I measure it like this? Can I get this measurement? Yeah. Frame. Uh-oh. My YouTube is not liking my bitrate. All right, well, that is what it is. Frame angle or whatever, frame leg angle, 35. Yeah, so that's 35. Okay, so let's put it back to 55. There we go. Okay, finish. So nothing should change. Okay, see, this is weird because it's at 55. The sketch that I'm looking at is correct. So okay, what if we put it to 35? Okay, well that's definitely not correct. It should be like out. So I'm gonna set it to 55 first, I think. And now I'm gonna put the dimension on. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this servo. Oh, I see. Okay, let's... So frame leg angle. Well, what is the frame? Oh. Okay, there you go. Okay. So right off the bat, I fixed this. this is what the angle should have been. This just makes more sense than where I was measuring it from. Okay, so what's wrong with this? Yeah, 90 degrees, that makes sense. Okay. What's wrong with this? Oh. Oh no. I'm a tad confused, but okay. I mean, all this shit is there. I don't know why it's not able to see it, but I think I like, whatever. What am I? So I jointed. Yeah, that is what I did. I jointed the servo mount to the sketch. Yeah, all right. That's fair. So, but okay, but what's the issue? Like, why are all these references? Is there like a button where it can like try to find, manage loss projections? Is this, what is wrong with this? The project source is lost. So it's going to be the same for all of them, I assume. Edge one missing, even though it's literally right there. You're in the 80s, holy shit. I mean, clearly the edge is literally right there. I'm not even using those edges. Can I just delete all of this shit? Manage loss projections. Fade other geometry. I mean, I'll just figure it out. I'm just gonna... Oh, no. How do I select all this shit? Delete all. Thank you. Okay. Okay, now what? So, like, now nothing is linked. That makes sense. Okay. Well, let's start. So I want to project this. And then that. Oh, this is going to be kind of annoying. So, like, this is just not. Yeah, yeah. All right. All right. Why did I need that line at all? So why isn't this? Well, I don't need that line. I don't need that line, right? Or did I make all these constructions just? Not really sure why this isn't constrained, but okay. Oh, because it's a... Oh, this is a... Wait. I don't even know. I thought this was the original sketch. Why is there this lock? Wait, let me finish the sketch and go back in. This should not be constrained. I just realized I was looking at the wrong sketch. Holy shit. What's that going to be? Frame bottom? Yeah, it's not constrained. Sorry. Okay, let's keep going. Come on. So that should be collinear. I don't understand why. I don't get why this is like its own line. Like, why didn't I just... Yeah, I did do that. I projected this. I projected this. Why didn't I project this? I guess what I did was draw a line from here all the way down, but... I don't know. I don't really like that. So project this, this, and this. There we go. And then draw the line down like this. Draw the line up like that. Not yet though. There. There we go. That is more of what I expected. Okay. This is good. Nope, that's not good. Is this good? Yep, yep, yep. What about this? Okay. I also want to project that, and then that attaches there. Project that. Project that. I don't really know why I lost all the projections. I might have deleted something, maybe. Not really sure. All right, so this is interesting. I'm expecting to have something here, but I don't see it. Oh, there. There we go. That's what I was expecting. Okay. What about this? There we go. We're almost constrained. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling constrained. Oh, this shit's not right. What the hell? What was it like from... I bet you it was from like there to... Is this... No, we're deleting that. So we have projected that. Let's project this. Project this. There we go. We're getting closer.
In fact, I'm not even sure what's not constrained now. I think I know. Yeah. Got it. We're fully constrained. All right. Finish sketch. All right. Let's go slow here. Okay. So there's, yep, extrude, extrude. This is going to be annoying. I don't even know what this... I don't even know what this was. I mean, I can assume it was... Oh, we didn't even extrude correctly. Oh, that's probably why. Yeah, I remember now. So this very obviously should have been also that. Right? Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on. I understand now. We need this. Okay. So now we have access to that. Yep, finish sketch. Here we go. Okay, so the first extrusion should be... There we go. Yep, that's the first extrusion. That's perfect. Okay, and then the second one should be this, this, and this. There we go. And that might fix a lot, actually. Apparently not. I'm surprised that didn't fix it, to be completely honest. Because I do remember it was this, this, and this. Was this a variable? It would be like frame something. Inner frame. Yeah, here it is. Leg holder arm. Fillet radius? Or would it be leg holder wall? Well, the wall is this. This would be the arm, right? Or would this be the arm? Oh, man. Uh-oh. What happened there? So the frame top is obviously not working perfectly, but... Okay, so this is leg holder arm fillet radius. And I guess I was using that. So I bet you this one is also leg holder arm without the multiplier. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. Wasn't I supposed to like extrude this up or something? Yeah. Why didn't that happen? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, we lost. Okay, we're now, oh, we're not constrained yet. And I am not really sure how we lost like everything, but
Okay. Yes. Yes. Come on. Really? Didn't I? Oh my gosh. How is this not selectable? There we go. All right. There we go. No, 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 no. What the hell? What the heck is this? God, we're still not constrained. How are we not constrained? I mean, this is such a simple leg holder. This is such a simple sketch. How is this not? Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Okay, undo wasn't working there for a little bit. That was worrisome. I mean, I guess it wouldn't have really mattered, but. This is clearly constrained, like fully. Maybe I'm missing something, but whatever. All right. So we got that, we got that, we got that. Yes, yes, yes. So why isn't this working? I don't really know, but I do remember it was just this little chamfer here. God, it sucks that we have to like completely remake this. Are you serious? So I can't even save this. All right. What? I'm gonna delete this. I don't. Something's being weird with this. I think. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, I get. I don't even know what the sketch is. This for the holes or something? I don't even know what the sketch is doing. Oh, bottom. Yeah, there you go. Bottom holes. Yep. Okay.
What? That doesn't even make any sense. Didn't I want to just completely remove this offset? I mean, I made it such a ridiculously small number. That is a 0 offset. Okay. I'm just gonna delete this, I think. What failures did it cause? Okay, so we're here. Yeah. Okay, so the next one was probably the... Oh, hold on. There's an extrude that I missed. Yep. So we need... Shit. I need this line to just go all the way across. Very, very interesting that that line does not line up with that. Whatever. Okay, I'm realizing now that was not necessary at all. Like, literally all I needed to do was that. Okay. All right, so back to this. I am fairly certain it's this one. Bro, how do you... What's the missing reference? What is this? Okay, well, before we do that, now can I change the leg angle now that I've redrawn the entire freaking sketch? God, I hope I didn't just waste my time there. All right, frame leg angle. Let's change it to 45. Oh, thank God. All right. Okay, most of it works. So changing it to 45, what breaks? Why would that break? That doesn't even make any sense. This didn't even break. It's exactly the same. And then this sketch was already broken. What? Okay, can we go back to 55 now? Okay. Ah. Interesting. So this sketch, so that's fine. But this sketch is just gone. That's fine. It's this one. That's just... I'm not gonna lie, like, I don't even care about it. It looks fine how it is. Have a good night, Dave. I'll see you. Show under constraint. Dude, I had no idea. Ralphie, that'll be so freaking helpful. Thank you. All right, I think what I'm gonna do is just get rid of this. It is genuinely causing a lot of issues. Yeah, again, we already knew that sketch was messed up. But now this chamfer is going to be a little bit different because of, yeah, oh, maybe not. I still don't understand why this chamfer is having issues. Maybe we should save it till the very end. In fact, I'm probably going to do that. Okay, let's go right here. I think. How much? I wanna fill it that. I think. I mean, we can do it right here. Yeah, not a ton, honestly. Like, we're gonna do it 0.6. That shouldn't affect anything. Yeah, it didn't. Okay. This is just better. This is so much better. The other thing was causing issues. Like, yes, we don't get that like nice smoothness, but gosh. I mean, it still does look intentional, at least. Okay, so now, I mean, going from 45 to 55, we'll see. Okay, so what breaks? What is having trouble here? Only one, kind of one thing. I don't even know what that fillet was. Okay, so it's this one. Frame top fillet 7. Seriously? That messes up? I can't even... Oh! Oh, yeah, it would. That would mess up. There is a gap. Yeah, okay. All right. Yikers. What the frick? Oh my god, what is happening? Okay, this should not be happening. Okay, I guess. Is this entire sketch just like free floating? No. No. I mean, this shit is for some reason. Oh. Oh, it's all right. Dude, what are you coincident with? Oh. Okay. Wasn't there another line? Oh, I guess not. All right, we'll just do this, I guess. Okay, let's do it. Ready, Ralphie? Sketch. Sketch. Show unconstrained. Oh boy, okay. Ralph, you gotta help me out with this. What is this? Where is show under constrained? Can I search? Did you just make that up? I feel like you just made that up. All right, well. I'm a bit confused. Why? Shouldn't there be a line? Okay, yeah, this is definitely wrong. I'm just gonna undo until I see what was supposed to happen. Oh, okay. Ah, yep, okay. I'm not sure how, but we lost the line. Let's get it back. Here we go. Finish sketch. Okay. Then we're mirroring. What on earth was this supposed to be? I mean, I can guess. It's probably this. Enough with the chord length shit. Just do constant. And then,
Oh, you know what? Wait. It might not have been that, actually. Let's just fast forward to the end. So, like, there's two. Yeah, one is this, and one... Yeah, all right. Doesn't really matter which is which. Okay, and then there's this one, which was this. I think this is where it messes up, though. So maybe we just make these fillets really small. And we missed this and this. There we go. Okay. We are good to go. Clip is still messed up. That is a-okay. This is looking a bit anemic. Maybe. Maybe not. That's what Google says. The right-click context menu on an undefined sketch. The right-click context menu. Where do I right-click? All right. Anyway. Well, shit. I mean, since it's undefined, it's probably going to explode. But let's just save because it's at a good spot. Okay, here we go. Let's go from 45 to 55. Wow. Literally one issue. This chamfer. Oh, for Christ's sake. Okay, but what's the issue? It still worked. Okay, let's go back from 55 to 45. Wow, all right. I think it's fully working. Except for this. Oh. Did I delete that? Leg holder arm radius? No. It's not that one either. I guess I'll do it here. But it's just weird to do it after I mirror. So that makes sense. This is all the frame top stuff. That all makes sense. So why aren't I filleting properly for this? Maybe it is this. Yeah, it probably is. But isn't that the leg holder arm radius? It's probably fine. No, what is this? What is this supposed to be? It's just 80, just 80. It's just 80, apparently. This Phillip probably got deleted because I did something weird. Yeah, is it 80 really? How? What? Okay, we'll try 40, but I don't know what's going on here. Oh. There's a reason I did it after. I mean, God, this, okay, really? How, what the heck? Okay, well, 80 is probably not it if it's doing that. What the hell? What am I doing after the chamfer? Why was 40 wrong? Oh, because I wanted it to look like this. Yeah, I think this is what I did. I mean, I can just look. No, I definitely made it smooth. My God, how did I do that? How did I do that without it like freaking out? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We can just leave it. It's fine. All right. Okay. So again, 45 to 55. And again, a single excuse me, a single chamfer is messing up. I don't even know what the issue is. Did we lose like a line or something? So like if I press OK, it goes back to working. And then if I go to 45, it's probably gonna have this similar issue. Oh no. Okay, now if I go back to 55. Okay, we're good. 35? Is that pushing it? Wow, that literally works perfectly. Holy shit. Okay. You should not do this because the legs are too close, but you can. I guess there are reasons why you might want to. So it's working from 35 all the way to 55. Now, wow, okay, that's fantastic. Let's save and try to find the limits now. Glad we got that fixed. $60? Yeah, 60 is where things start to break. What broke though? I mean, oh, this. Man. Nothing else broke? Wait, what? What? Oh. Oh. Okay, hold on. Doesn't that mean that this should just come before this? Let's go. Okay, but we still need to undo because things are exploding. Probably. There is nothing wrong with this, which is frustrating. And this, one of the fillets broke. Okay, so let's undo there. Oh, no, redo. Okay, so this fillet should definitely come before this. But, I mean, that doesn't really fix anything. Fair enough. I mean, let's just, I'm down with just saying freaking the max is, Jesus. Saying that the max is 55 and the min is, I'm gonna guess 30, but probably not. So 35 does work though, right? Yep. What about 30? See, we're getting awfully close. The legs are getting awfully close together. It still worked. I mean, I'm just gonna. Yeah, min 30. With that said, what happens now when you make the length like taller? This is working really well, honestly. Look at that. We made like, I could see someone wanting to make it like this, like genuinely. But let's say now we put the degree back to 45. So now it's more of a rectangle, but it's longer. And of course, this chamfer messed up for no reason at all. We just don't really care. Okay, and then what if we make it wider? I don't see, yeah, it wouldn't make sense if this didn't work. Although I've said that before. Yeah, I mean, now making the roll cage scale with all this bull crap is going to be interesting, but we will see. Seems to be working though. I'm gonna leave it. So what? My current hexapod's at 55, right? Yeah. And then what was I at? 100 and I think it was 100 and 115. Okay, so what just went wrong here? I don't even see any issues. Ah, it's always freaking, it's always this. It's always this. Dude, honestly, I kind of want to get rid of the fillet for this. It's caused nothing but trouble. Why though? I mean, I probably put it at like 5, right? Well, let's see. Let's undo until it, yeah, okay. What is this? To 5. Why does that break? What is this at? It's at 5. Why did I do 2 separate ones? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna turn off automatic complete. I'm gonna put it back to the settings that I wanted, which is 100, 115, 55 degrees. Apply. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be very concerned. Okay, good. So this is what my Hexapod currently is. And I'm getting rid of these fillets. I don't even know. Okay. It's referenced by other features. You know, whatever. It's probably the chamfer that's getting mad. What did I just delete? Oh. I pressed enter and that canceled, I think. Okay, so now this chamfer, yeah, that is exactly correct. Okay. Sorry, where is that chamfer? So like, what else happens? Why does this cause so many issues? This isn't the first time, by the way. And then like this shit. Maybe 3? Like, if I make it small enough, surely it'll be fine. Probably. Couldn't I have done this, like, before I mirror it? Yeah. Yeah, the clip is still, I know. All right, can we make these things a little bit thicker? That's not it. That's not it either. That's probably what it was originally. Okay, my mirrors are ignoring it, it seems. Are you kidding me? Like, seriously? So this doesn't work. Optimized? Dude, mirroring is actually awful. What? I hate mirroring features. It's a horrible experience. You should never mirror features. It's just awful.
Never, ever, ever mirror features if you can avoid it. I will just click 6 times. There, are you happy? Yeah, there you go. All right, let's save. What were the magic numbers? Autocompute is off. It was, Jesus. Wasn't it just 100? 130. Wasn't it just this? Are you kidding me? Does this corner disappear? Clearly it's fine. So like on this side with all of them, it's just gone. Seriously? And then what's wrong with, and then this, of course it's this. All right, I'll try something else. Okay. Right click the sketch in the timeline. Right click the sketch in the timeline. Select edit. Then do the command. Okay, you're losing. What does that mean? Do the command. Sketch dot under constrained. What does that mean? Do the command. All right. So what I was thinking of doing is just filleting this. So just manually filleting it, which is tragic that I have to do this, but we're gonna try it. I mean, at least I only have to do it twice, right? Surely this won't cause issues. There are multiple chamfers. Dude, I don't know why. What happened to that one? Oh my lord, dude. Seriously. Ah, all right, fair enough. That's fair, that's fair. I understand. So if you make your hexapod awkwardly long, the battery clip
portion just breaks, unfortunately. Shit. You might have to enable text commands. File. View. Show text. Jesus. All right. How do I hide this? Ah. Okay. Okay. How do I type in it? Interesting. Woo! Okay. So, what's it showing? Where? 13 points are under constrained? Where? It's not those points. That doesn't make any sense. Is it these? Oh, shit. I think I found him. Ooh, that's the PCB. That's what that is. It's the PCB. Okay. Okay. What the hell? Wait, what? Why is this duplicated? Who are you? What? What a weird... Okay, now what? 1 point. Wait, how do I find it though? Like it's show... Okay, show under constraint, sure. Where is it? Oh, there it is. What are you? What the hell are you? Oh my goodness gracious. What? Okay. I feel like this is gonna cause some issues, but... Right. Okay. So this is fine, but now the thing is, okay, I want to do the same thing that I did here. And you'll see why.
I need this to be a specific distance. 16 is a wonderful, wonderful number. And now this and this can be coincident. I think this guarantees, yeah, that I get these holes. Okay. That's not right. Yeah. And now, yep. Dude, I know that's broken. Okay, so I don't want the holes to be like that. I mean, clearly I have a position where I want them to be. So let's go here, maybe make this 20. Okay. Still not enough, to be honest. 24. We're getting there. That didn't look to do anything, actually. I need to look at the actual part that I have in real life, which is this. Okay, it is pretty close to the edge, actually. Not that close, though. We're close. We're close. We're close. Okay, so we're gonna undo because clearly something's not working. This should be able to get closer to the edge. That's the frame top battery clip mounts? Where is this sketch? It's not this. It's this. Oh, it is battery. I thought I clicked. I did click that. Ah. Of course. Because this line disappears. Okay, so we need to do this. So where's this fillet? We need to do this fillet and chamfer after this sketch. Okay. So now we'll always have this line, theoretically. And that is exactly right. That is perfect. And then we do this fillet. We'll try 12 and see what that looks like. It doesn't really matter what this looks like because the PCB will be on top. But I think it looks fine. So with that kind of sorted, hopefully this will work better. So if we go to 115, which is a more normal size, the whole thing explodes. You'll love to see it. So right off the bat, this curve is just gone. Okay, I give up. We're not curving it, I guess. It's really frustrating that that happens. So this should fix everything else. And of course, this chamfer, I still don't know what the issue is with it. But all right. Let's see what happens now when we go back to 115. Just that chamfer. Perfect. I don't care about this chamfer anymore. Well, I never did, honestly. It's just missing edges. Yeah, because there was a straight line there, so it's just missing edges. That makes sense. I wonder if so as long as it turns from flat or from like a straight line there to like a combined fillet, it's always going to have issues. Okay, but like, can we at least go back to what it was, which was 135? And then the chamfer fixes itself. Okay, all right. I'm fine with that. And can we go to a 100? Okay, so now, oh my goodness. So this is a very short hexapod. Ah, it's because the battery. Okay, okay. That I'm okay with that not working, because you need, if you're gonna make it that short, you have to make your battery compartment length shorter as well. Okay, we still blew up, but at least these holes. Okay. Okay. Okay, the mounting holes, that's fair. So where are these being placed? Where are these mounting holes being placed? Wouldn't it be like there? Seriously? What is this even? What is happening here? Frame top screw holes. Wasn't it this? I'm pretty sure it was that. Or something similar. No, probably not. Close though. I think it was that. And then this should be horizontal. And this obviously. What the hell is unconstrained? The whole thing? What? Under constrained points? What are you talking about? The whole thing highlighted. This doesn't even look right. No, the screws were closer. Oh. Whatever. What did I do? It was like here somehow. What the hell did I do? Oh, it was probably here because it went to... I remember now. It was like this point. I was just arbitrarily that point. Okay. All right. All right. Was here. Here. Sure. I still don't understand why it's under constrained. This line, something about this line is under constrained. Okay, let's delete that freaking line and constrain it properly, I guess. Is that actually the center point? It doesn't even look like the center point, but I guess it is. What on earth is under constrained about this? What? Am I like just tired or something? Like what is happening? Is this no? Okay, this isn't under constrained. Can I place a point in the middle? That's now under constrained. To place a midpoint, that's under constrained. That doesn't make any sense to me. How is this a bug? And now I can't open the sketch. That's really, yeah. I cannot open this sketch. I don't even know where it is. The sketch is just gone. Oh, here it is. Oh, okay. Okay, it's constrained. Placing a point here. Unconstrained. Making it the midpoint. Constrained. That was a fusion bug, in my opinion. Anyway, what is this hole? No. Okay, we're going to this hole. Bam, bam. Heated insert hole width. Yeah, 4 millimeter. Can we make it 6? Yeah, no reason not to make it 6. Okay, what the hell? Oh. Okay, well, it's the power switch stuff. We'll worry about that later. Is this too close to the edge? Probably. Goodness. I mean, Jesus, why don't I just take the center? Hold on. Why don't I just take the center of this? And then just have like a set distance. And then call it a day. Like, that's constrained. Why don't I just do that? That's like way simpler, and it'll always like, it'll pretty much always work. All right. Can I put the text command thing like over here? I want to put it right here. Where can I put it? Can I put it here? So I can only put it... All right. Okay, don't care about that. Don't care about the clip yet. The joint. I don't even know what joint this is. Is this the switch? It's missing a reference. I bet it's that one. Okay. Okay. And to an object. What? Wouldn't it just be to the side of the switch? With an offset of 2? What do you mean can't complete extrusion? Oh, because it's already there? Is this not a distance? Wait, no, sorry, it's not. The hell am I Oh, I remember. It's this. There we go. Okay. Well, I did want to do the power switch. There we go. New switch. Very nice. Very nice. Ah, and then, yep, and then this. And then what did I extrude? Yeah, then I extruded that circle. Yeah, that's, yes, okay. Just to like align it better, but honestly, it's not necessary at all. In fact, there's no. Ah, crap. We're not doing that. It just makes it hard to print for no reason. Okay, frame top again. Okay. So it didn't really fit into its hole. I guess we'll continue working on the power switch. Although, hold on. What are the dimensions? Okay, so didn't I want to try to get 100 working? Then I got a little distracted. Does this still not work? God damn it. I need that. So it would be 100 and making the battery compartment 130. It's very close to working. Right. Oh, okay. So this fillet, I guess. I don't understand why that fillet would break unless I really don't understand. Ah, I understand now. This is not ideal. Well, hold on. These are always in the same spot, right? So why wouldn't this just be... Oh, let's undo first. Okay. Why wouldn't this hole just always be a certain distance from the center? So get rid of that, right? Yeah, get rid of that point. Get rid of these projections. I never want to see them again. It is literally just this, whatever this distance is. This should make things a lot simpler and more consistent. Because this is also never changing. Okay, so now can we make it 100 and 130? Because this should work. This fillet still broke. But that's fine. This I don't think I cared about this chamfer. Yeah, that chamfer doesn't matter. So what else broke? Nothing. Oh my god, it actually worked. The only thing that broke was this fillet. Okay, why? Not that it really matters. I know why, because those two lines combined. Okay, all right. Okay, I know why. I know exactly why. This makes sense. Because like it got short enough. Okay, what if I did this? Wasn't it? What if I did like 20? Deleted that and made this. I need to delete something else too. I think I need to delete that. How do I make these always? Oh, I can't. I literally can't. Okay. That's not how this works. Jesus. It's just if what I shit. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I can always just do this, right? But I think this breaks down. Let's change versions. I'm just gonna put it back. Okay, I think it's good enough. I actually think it's good enough. And that one fillet error can be fixed by the user. It's not that big of a deal. That is the sort of thing that's super easy to fix. I mean, frankly, that fillet isn't even needed. You won't even see it. That's the thing. You will, man, it is completely... Part of me just wants to not even touch it. Or part of me wants to just get rid of it completely. I'll leave it. I'm going to leave it for now. All right. 100, 115, 55. These are all the normal values. I am very happy with this, actually. There are a couple things that fail sometimes, but it's easy to fix. Okay, this is good. I don't want to deal... Oh, man. It's already 1 a.m. What I really wanted to try to figure out a solution for the wiring. I'm gonna do that because I want to start some prints overnight. Because as we know what happened to my frame, it kind of fell and exploded. So
let's see. Does that mean I add these fillets back? Well, now I kind of want to add them back. Now that I've accepted that the user can fix fillets. So what? No. We go here. Wait, didn't the mirrored fillet not work? What if I do it first? Are you kidding me? That shit's frustrating. Identical, then? Okay, identical works. Now let's select this. It doesn't work. Dude, that makes no sense. Is my mirror messed up? Whatever, dude. I want my freaking fillet. It's my fillet. And I want it. Now. Alright. I'm just getting my version to be without errors. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. Back to body. So let's go back to frame top. Okay. Here's where it gets interesting. Let's actually get rid of the servos. The idea is that there's some sort of hole here. What is this being used for anything? No, it's not. Okay. Where did I make that hole? Right there. Yeah. I mean, the idea it's used to screw down the frame, but the frame is already screwed down in multiple places. I am actually going to get rid of those screws, and I'm gonna make that for the wiring hole. I think that's gonna be a much better use of that space, because I think, yeah. Although potentially a screw here and here might be smart. So here, yeah, here. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go to the frame bottom. Somewhere here in the frame bottom, there's holes, bottom holes. That's not exactly what I was talking about. How about just here, frame bottom? Yeah, so this, yeah, this point. Instead of a screw hole here, this is what, yeah, we're gonna delete this. I want the screw hole here. Where is the battery compartment? Can we, okay, it's here. I'm actually going to project this. Okay, and obviously make this X. So this is where the battery compartment is. So we can fit a screw hole right here. And
I think I want to, because otherwise, because I'm removing this one, this whole area would be able to like kind of lift up. There is going to be a screw hole here though, but yeah, I'm gonna put one here. How do we get a point here? That's pretty obvious now that I just did that. It's gonna be the midpoint of this. Right? I mean, maybe a little bit lower than midpoint. What if, okay, what if instead, can I get the midpoint of this arc? Yeah, there it is. Okay. That's it. That's perfect. All right. It's exactly where I wanted it. Okay, finish sketch. And, oh my gosh. Where do I make the hole? Okay, so those are the bottom holes, sure. So we no longer have a hole here or here. So I actually want to go back and delete this point. I'm really happy. This is perfect actually. Bam. So here and here, and I'm reserving this space to shove the wires from the servos in. Perfect. Okay, so let's go to the frame top now. And we have screw holes. So nope, there's no screw hole here anymore. The screw hole is instead here. So let's project. Do we project the hole or do we project from the sketch? Also, do we have a similar weakness issue? No. Here? Because like it's screwed down here, 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 and here. That's fine. There's so much, there's so much material here, but geez, like part of me wants to put another screw here and here. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's necessary. Okay, anyway, this should be good. And now I think we go to here and do that hole. Okay, there you go. So these are the new points. Bam, 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 bam. That, and obviously we have the points at the arms as well. This looks insanely secure. And then we've got the power switch mounting holes and the face mounting holes, whatever that's going to be. Now, there are no mounting holes for the roll cage, but I assume it can be these, right? Similar to what we did with the previous Hexapod. I'll figure out exactly how it works later, but I have a couple ideas. Okay, this is perfect. Was it something here that lost it? What lost its... What the hell is this? Okay, it looks like that point is missing. Can we just project that line? I don't even know what the issue is.
was a hole there, but I don't think constraints, that's not the issue. Okay, that red dot is not leaving. Did get rid of the warning though. I think that's another fusion bug, to be fair. What the hell? Oh. There we go. There it is. Found it. Okay. I mean, what's the difference? I mean, I guess we'll get this line just because that's what we were doing, but it's weird nonetheless. Man. All right. So that is not constrained yet. That's why. That's constrained. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now the fun part. Right? Are we ready for the fun part? I'm going to go to the body because I need to alter multiple things at the same time. And let's go all the way. Clip is fine. I'll worry about the clip later. I want to basically dig a hole from here, just down below, that I can shove these wires into. Right? I mean, what would that even look like? Where's the frame top? It's here, but where is that? How do I see the different things down here? Like, can't I see them in like folders or whatever? I guess what I can do is like do a frame top edit and then see where that is. Okay, so it's around here. Okay, and now we get into the battery clip. So let's roll here, I think. So now that we're here, I want to... I mean, I guess we're kind of still in the frame top, to be completely fair. Man, now that I think about it, I want to go before we're mirroring, right? Way, like here. I want to go here. And I want to make the hole here and here. Okay, all right. Here we go. What is this sketch we're in? Screw holes? That is not okay. So we'll make a new sketch. Oh, this is going to be weird. Because I need to extrude it at like... I almost want a 3D sketch. I do want a 3D sketch. All right, we'll start with... Yeah, we'll start with it here. Something like, yeah.
It's 3D, so it's kind of weird, but... Okay, so how do I constrain this? Basically, I need it to always be this... I am unable to dimension, apparently. What the hell is going on? Oh, okay. Has... How big do I want this hole to be? Oh, it's plugged in. So one servo thing is 3 millimeters, so well, 2.8. Let's make it 10 then. All right, 10 millimeters, and we want this to be in the center. There's a couple ways to do it. I mean, the easiest is just to do this, but I want to, God. So there's the center. Now, how do I mean, I can do this. This is really annoying that I can't draw the dimension. Can I make like, I think this is what I want to do. Draw a line and then make this the midpoint. Yeah, that's the cleanest way to do it. And now to fully constrain. How wide does this need to be? I need to divide this by 2, keep in mind. What am I measuring? 8. Okay, so maybe 5 wide. Oh, Jesus, that's small. 6 wide. We're going to do 7 wide because I'm going to fillet it. So that'll make it even smaller. Okay, so this is going to be the servo wire holes. I'll show you why we're doing a 3D sketch soon, by the way. This is not fully constrained. Is it because it's 3D that it's not fully constrained? Why the hell is this not fully constrained? It must be, right? The whole thing is not fully constrained. What the hell? Do I just not care? I mean, I kind of care. What? Do I need to like constrain this to its own sketch plane? Man, I mean, this doesn't have to be a 3D sketch. Like, I could just draw multiple sketches for this. Maybe that's what I should do. If I turn 3D sketch off, does it... Why is this not constrained? I'm just gonna delete it. I'm not gonna do a 3D sketch. It's just not even annoying, just confusing, I guess. Was that the issue? They weren't. Whatever. What did I say? 7 and freaking 10. And then we have a point there, and then that's the midpoint. That's not fully constrained. Okay, now I'm really confused. So maybe the 3D sketch was fine. What the heck isn't constrained about this? I am so confused. It's going to just highlight the whole, it's going to be the same thing. The whole thing is not constrained. Can I move this? Like, what if I did this? That's driven. That's driven. Am I missing something that's like super obvious? I don't really know what to do, so I'm just gonna move on, I guess. Well, now I want the 3D sketch, honestly. Oh, I guess I can just... Okay, I just realized I can turn this into a 3D sketch. Okay. Okay, so we've got that. Okay. Where do I want this coming out? I mean, I don't want this to... It needs to be like that, right? So like here-ish? It's on the wrong plane right now. How do I choose? Oh, like that. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, that's about right. Oh, I can't even... Oh, man. Okay, this is really interesting. So I don't really work with 3D sketches. Can I make these, like, collinear somehow? No. Jesus. Can I project this onto this? Does that even make any sense? I guess I can do... I can do something like this. Right? And then I can go down like that. Yeah, that's what I want. There we go. Now, can this move? No, it can't. Good. Crazy that I can't even select that dimension. Okay, what about something like that? I mean, that's probably too low. It needs to be low, though. Maybe that's good. Oh, that's driven. Right. Okay. All right. I mean, that's the idea, right? Finish sketch. And now we want to... Geez, I think it's loft this to this as a cut. See, okay, this is slightly worrying. I mean, that is clearly not big enough, right? Don't we want to like, okay, now, okay, hold on. Hold. We want
a point in the dead center of this. Okay. And now we want to point in the dead center of this. Yeah, 3D sketch was definitely the right choice. Okay, and now we want to draw a curve. I guess it can be like this. From here to here. On this plane? On this plane? No. From here to here on that plane. We don't really have like that. Perfect. Okay. What is happening? Ah, no. Maybe a 3D sketch wasn't good. Let's try it again. This. Like that? Wait, is this moving how I think it is? Ugh. Yuck. That's not what I want. Okay, I just realized it oh my goodness. It should be this on this plane. Yeah. I don't even know what's happening right now. But then I can move it after the fact. What the hell? All right, well, let's try this, I guess. Although now, hold on. Now from here, I want to move this point down. Is that possible? Like I just placed this point, right? What do I even want? Honestly, this is fine. Let's try it. Did I get rid of my loft? Yeah, okay. So we're lofting this. Seriously. Oh my God. Okay, we're lofting this to this. And there is a rail? Probably a center line. Am I actually not allowed to choose my center line because it's not in the center? Are you kidding me? Rail? No, I can't choose this line. Oh my goodness. Frick. Okay. So this is a slight setback. That's okay. We're going to construct an offset plane. And we're going to make it to that object. Okay. And we're going to make a sketch that is absolutely not 3D. This and this are going to be projected. And now we can finally do exactly what we want. Bam, bam.
Finish sketch. Get that loft back. Surely this center line will work. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm realizing now it's okay if this cuts through. It really doesn't matter. I'm also realizing, wouldn't the curve be the other way? Or shouldn't it almost be like... Let's try this. Shouldn't it be like this? Shouldn't it be like that? Now, of course, my loft is just gone, but it's fine. Center line. Yeah, okay. I guess that makes sense. That's okay, though. Oh, the loft just disappears. I guess it's not okay. Now that I think about it, I just wanted to come out. I mean, it just needs to be below the friggin'. Okay, new idea, much simpler idea. We're gonna create a sketch right there. We are going to I think this will work. We're gonna draw a rectangle. And we're gonna extrude it like this. Yeah. I'll dimension it later. Okay, new idea. We're going to construct a plane at an angle, I think. Place it on this line, and the angle can change. We'll do negative 30 degrees for now. And now we draw the sketch and do the exact same thing. I do know I want this to be 7, and I do know I think I want this to be 10, although now I'm not sure because it's a plane at an angle. Don't know where I want this yet. Extrude. There we go. That literally is all I wanted. I think. Maybe. Now I'm not sure again. Oh my god. What if I just did what I was doing before but made the hole bigger? I mean, I could do this and then like... Jesus. Yeah, what if I did this and then made it come out like... Oh, God. I mean, this is pretty good. Isn't that a really big hole? It's a hole of 11. I did want 10. There's your hole of 10. God, this is so weird. But like, isn't that exactly what I want?
It prints from the top, which is perfect, and then this prints from the bottom, which is perfect. Isn't this exactly what Okay, now how do I make this without in a non-insanely jank way? Why wouldn't I just draw the sketch on this? Oh my god. Okay, I figured it out. Eventually we got there. Literally all I need to do is draw the sketch on this side, on this plane. And now I can make it however I want. Okay. Which is, Jesus, something like this. I think I want it to go here. You can project that line. 3-point, bam, bam, bam. That's tangent, yeah. There you go. I mean, that's it. This is 10. This is 10. Jesus. Maybe I'm tired, but maybe, I don't know. Where do I want this relative to that? I want this to be over more. Do I want this centered? I think centered feels right. So how do I do that? It's this line, and then it's a point. Seriously? Exiting a point, just... So there should be a center point here, but there should be one... here. Okay. There we go. Yeah? Yeah? Is that what's happening? Yeah? Let's try it again. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Here we go. All right. And then this obviously is not ideal. Oh, just can't move it. Okay. Yep. I like a big curve. Something like that. Maybe, can we somehow do this dimension? I don't really know if this... Like, can we... No. Is there a center point here? There is. Okay, so we grab that center point. Is this fine? Does this make any sense? This feels kind of bad. What if instead of that, we did something like this? How does that make any sense? Okay, just make the curve there. How about that? No, I don't want to do that though. God damn it. Yeah, all right, I guess. I guess 10 doesn't really make sense. Sure, how about 8? That's a damn good hole if I ever seen one. Okay. Did I say 7, I think? That was not 7. Okay. Yeah, this is fantastic.
Can this be filleted? God, I really hope this entire thing doesn't blow up when the model rescales. Come on. One little misclick. That's awesome. Oh, that looks so good. All right. I guess we can extrude both symmetrically, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, obviously, we need this one. Is there any way I can just, like, somehow copy this to there? I don't think so, unfortunately. Okay. I really want to get this done so I can... I want to print this before I go to bed. I want to wake up to a beautiful print. I mean, I can do an offset plane. I can do 2 object, but then, like, I want to do it halfway? That doesn't make any sense. Can I do a plane in between 2 faces? I think I can. Mid plane, bam, bam. Okay. Okay, I want to sketch. And I mean, this is basically the exact same thing. So project. What did I say I wanted this? Didn't I have it as 10? Yeah. Okay, then we have this midpoint, this and this midpoint. Is this constrained? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, wow. Okay, I'm getting a little tired. I literally just constrained it, and then I was wondering if it was constrained. Okay, we go there. We go there, and now... Oh, no, I almost forgot. We have a line first. Just... Okay, and then I don't know. I think I want this 10 still. I don't remember how I constrained the rest of it, to be honest. Ah. Yeah, that works. So these are tangent. And then I have a midpoint here, and then this distance is 8. And I think that fully constrains it. Does. I should be able to press this profile and then extrude symmetric, and I said the distance was 7. Okay, slight issue, but it's solved by just not chamfering this. Filleting it. It's 8 wide. How wide did I made? It's 8 wide. Why did I make this 14? Servo wire hole width 10. It's just a 10 by 10 square, basically. Servo wire hole width divided by 2. There we go. That looks better. And this is 8, yes. So this'll be cutting it a bit close, but it's fine. It's like the exact size. Okay, and this is again servo wire hole width divided by 2. We still have an issue though. This chamfer, this fillet rather. Sorry. So I mean, basically, we just want to wait until the end for it. I don't even know where it is. Oh. Just get rid of it. Yep, delete it all. Maybe not that one. I mean, yeah, just delete it. I can add it back. Okay. So where is this coming from? Right here. I'm a bit confused. Okay, so we have a slight issue. The extrude isn't getting mirrored, which makes sense. That's not right. All right, well, here we go. I'm gonna have to mirror the feature. So this need to be here. And I need to mirror this feature, this, just that, right? Mirror plane is this. That looks perfect. Optimized, right? Wow, all right, it actually worked, as far as I could tell. And if that works, then this will work. So we want to mirror the mirror and the extrude, and the plane is that. There you go. Okay, but what about this one? Why did we mess that one up? Oh, that was also not working. Okay. I'm unable to. Okay. I mean, wouldn't it be this? And the fillet, I guess. Okay, that actually worked. We're gonna roll it here. Add the fillet. I mean, this is getting cut like over and over and over, but it doesn't, I don't think it matters. I think it's good. We've got the wire channels. Right? I think there is one thing, this fillet, I also want to do this edge. Whoa. That was not what I expected. I guess I can turn it into 0.5. Yeah, sure. Even though, I mean, I know I could do multiple fillets, but... Okay. Okay, all right. Oh, don't frickin' tell me, dude. Am I forced to just leave that as like an extremely sharp point? Because... Okay, doesn't this just need to be... Oh my god, I never added this back. That's right. Let's see what that looks like. It'd be around... I think it would be here. Yeah. So right here, I'm going to add a fillet. Jesus, wall, leg holder, wall, fillet radius. Is it not this? No, it's not. What is it, 16? Do I have a variable for that? Okay, I mean, I can just do this. $15.5. Where am I getting that number? Ah, times 0.5. Okay, okay. So it's leg holder arm radius times 1.5. Sure, why not? Did this ever have... No. I mean, I'm doing things in the wrong order now. It's like there's... At least it's symmetrical. But I still don't think I can... Oh! I see what... Okay, I see. Okay, so we have this. Now, where's this one? Is it here? So I'm just going to delete it now. Does that just break everything? No, 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 good. This is good. I don't know what the issue with that was, but okay. I don't even know what is happening here. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm trying to... So I think this was supposed to be chamfered eventually. Oh, so what is this? This just needs to go away. There. This? No. But we'll do that later. Okay. We gotta do this first. Okay. So this can now just be used for everything. Or not. Really? It can't. Why? Okay, what can it do then? Come on. So the issue is it's hitting this, I guess? Okay, but then I'll just do this after. Yeah. Right after. Perfect. Okay, right there. There we go. There we go. I found the right spot to do this in. No, freaking. Okay. Come on. Could possibly be the issue. Okay, cancel. Thank you. Please. Thank you. Oh my god. Because it hits this little line? What? Okay, well, that's not going to be an issue because I'm going to do something about that. We're going to go here. We've got that fillet, and now we have that 0.5 there, and now it's going. It should. What the hell's wrong with you? Oh, I see. It's fine. It's fine because it's gonna go mirror, mirror. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Now. Yes. Good. What about the next one? Now can I fillet it? Come on. Okay, so this little right here, it explodes. It hates that. Do I not fillet the inside then? Yeah, it doesn't need to be filleted. Man, the order really matters with this. Okay, so get rid of that fillet, I guess. I guess it doesn't matter. Are you... So what's the issue now? Is it really just this corner? What? Okay. I guess. Is it because it's pointy? Like what if I chamfered it first? Ah. Okay. Okay, so the issue is that it's a sharp edge, but filleting it also doesn't solve it. So it has to be chamfered. Okay, wait, does that mean I can keep these fillets but then not fillet that edge and chamfer that edge? I'm okay with that as long as it works. Okay, yeah. There's no way that's gonna work. Oh my god, it actually did. Okay. Yay, problem solving. Okay, cool, I guess. So this mirror just has to do that. This mirror just has to also do that. All right. And now this can do everything. Glad we figured that out. I mean, there were other solutions, maybe, but I had a feeling there was a correct order that would actually work. All right, anyway. That's not right. We're gonna make it a chamfer. Just to be consistent. I'm going to scream. Right. have to do this first. I forgot. My bad. Okay. Okay, this is really good. And then we get the battery door. And then we get that chamfer, or that fillet. Can we, isn't it this? Right? Doesn't really make sense that I'd only be doing that little thing. Okay. And then this just never is happy for some reason. And then we're missing a fillet somewhere. Okay. And then it's just the clip again, but I don't care about that right now. All right. I think this is printable. Am I like, I know you guys are probably just like asleep or something, but am I missing anything? Okay, somehow this got messed up. How'd that happen? Oh, I see. Fair enough. I have to manually do both sides. All right. See, I was missing something. All right. Oh, I am. Chamfer on the bottom. I think that's it though. So where's this? I'll do it after that. Yeah, that's the right time to do it too. There should just be one continuous line. It is good. Accent chamfer, wonderful. I think we're good to go. Chamfer that, yep, everything is looking good. I'm really excited about these wiring holes. I've never had a proper wiring solution, and this, I mean, this looks perfect, so we'll see. We will see. Okay, does it need to be this long? Can I make the hexapod shorter? Because I want it to be as light as possible, right? Okay, so what what didn't scale? I mean, I don't even know. Oh shit. What the heck? Okay. But where's this one? It is so annoying having to do this every single time, but I really... Okay, so let's save. What's going on here? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, the hole goes all the way through. It was just looking weird. I mean... Oh, that's why I made it that length. Oh, I see. I mean, that's not good. I see. All right. There is a very specific reason I made it 115, and that's because the batteries literally do not fit otherwise. Yeah. All right. Okay, what just happened? Seriously, is this fillet gonna break every Dude, do I keep the fillet? I kind of really don't want to. Okay, but then the chamfer. What about unsuppress? Okay, really? It does look good, though. It looks really good, and it fits the design language nicely. And then this breaks too? What? Why is that breaking? Man. All right. I like it. Do we ship it? Oh, I remember. I made it a cord length, so... Or no, I made it... No, I didn't make it a freaking cord length. What did I do? Was I actually not able to... Okay, whatever. It's fine. All right, let's try it. Hopefully I didn't forget anything obvious. Or not obvious. Hopefully I didn't forget anything. I only have 2 printers active. We'll reprint this later. I'm just gonna print the top and the bottom. That bug is infuriating. If I scroll down too quickly, it automatically presses new design or whatever. All right, this is the Arduino RC transmitter. I do not want it to be there. Project, Hexapod, STL. Save, overwrite, frame top, yes. I think I want to do one more thing. So frame bottom, let's isolate it. I think I want to chamfer this. So I need to go, is it here? Yep. Accent chamfer, baby. Not done yet. Not done yet. I'm going to scream. Really? So that can't be chamfered. Really? Yeah? How about now? Yeah, that's what I thought. What is it? So what does this look like? Because now I want to do the frame. I want to do a very similar thing to the frame top. This should print perfectly, yeah. I think that looks good. I think it looks good. Chamfers everywhere. I don't know what the deal is with these sketches. Like, what is wrong? What? Oh, because I added the freaking chamfer, dude. But like, what? Wait, why was this? This point wasn't even being used. That point wasn't even being used. I think. Wait, maybe it was. Why is this not? Oh no. Oh. How did that happen? Okay, well, it's fixed. Dude, this shit's... I mean, do I just... What if I... How about I just go to here? Yeah, how about that? That probably will solve this issue. Not constrained though, which is weird. All? I don't even... Dude, this shit's so annoying. What about this is not constrained? Whatever, dude. It's... See, now it's weird that it's not coming out the middle. But how do I make it come out the middle? I mean, can I just do something like this? I think I can. Oh wait, sorry, I don't need this. So is it just this? Oh, I can't even... Why can't this... Seriously? Okay, Pika, thank you. Thank you, buddy. You're so good. Okay, well, what do I want to do then? Because this is... What? Wait, why don't I just... Isn't just going to here, like, the best solution? Are you kidding me? I just did it earlier. What? What are you talking about? There. How is this? What? It's literally on top of it. Why can't I constrain it? Dude, this is... So I can't make these coincident. Try resolving dimensions constraint. Is it because this circle needs to be right here? It's probably these dimensions, to be honest. I'm just gonna get rid of them and see. Yeah, it is. Are you kidding me? It's literally on it. Oh, but that works. Okay. I mean, it doesn't say it's fully constrained, but it looks good enough. And then, of course, we have that issue again. Dude. Okay, yep. I think this is it. Everything actually looks good. And then the only thing left is the clip sketch. All right, cool. So we got our chamfers. Whoo-wee, all right. Frame bottom, frame top. Did not mean to do that. Let's go here. Frame bottom. It's gonna change quite a bit. So we've got these wonderful holes now. More chamfers. Yeah, looking good though. Should the inside be chamfered? I don't think it matters. I think we should though, just to keep it consistent. All right. Not the right time to chamfer it though. I have to chamfer it after this, basically. Yeah. Right? It would be this. Wait.
I don't think this is gonna work, but we're gonna try. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Wait, why wouldn't I do this chamfer before all of the cuts? All of like the holes? Wouldn't that be like here? Potentially. It's even farther. But it needs to be after. Oh, God. This chamfer. Well, wait, can I do this? I'm curious. I'm curious how the fillets look now. Specifically that. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. God damn it. You gotta fill it first, then chamfer. That's what I thought. Okay, I think the chamfer should go here. It just needs to be a second chamfer, I guess. Man, the ordering with this is like insanely precise. I don't think it matters that it is. It's just interesting. Okay, so I guess the question is, do we want to keep this? I don't think so. Chamfer on the outside's fine. The chamfer on the inside is just kind of weird. I'm gonna remove it. Glad we tried though. So what am I undoing right now? Okay, fair enough. Do I feel like my game dev experience helped you with this? Honestly, yes. The 3D modeling, not really. Not really, but the programming definitely did. It really helped me think about this in like a specific way. Like if I didn't have that experience programming like 3D games, I don't know if I would have been able to program this Hexapod's walk cycle and like motion planning stuff. But I was able to. It's a good question. Okay. So we go back to this. I didn't change any. It's exactly the same. I was just wondering if this should be chamfered, and the answer is no.
Okay, everything is 3D printable. This is looking good. Let's start this one first. Okay, quality, yep, gyroid. That's all fine. Strength. Wall loops, we're gonna do 3. This is looking like the final one, so I might want to like strengthen it up a bit. I mean, really, the infill doesn't matter. It's the wall loops that are important. I'll increase the shell layers as well. All right, let's slice it. Oh God, we have fuzzy skin on. That's kind of hilarious, honestly. Do we give it fuzzy skin, guys? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. There you go. Four-hour print. The P1P1 has TPU in it. Hopefully I didn't forget anything. Yep, everything is completely printable. This looks really good. So this is the top, right? Yeah. And the wires come out here. This is awesome. I was thinking maybe it should be a circle because the wire sleeve things, the black wire sleeves from my original Hexapod, those are circles. But I don't know. It's fine for now. Completely 3D printable. All right, guys. Frame is done. I've just got to update the battery clip to be fully constrained. I need to update the spring in the tibia to scale properly. Don't really know why it's not yet. And then I want, I need to update the battery, the power switch holder. The power switch doesn't really fit into it properly. And then I need to make the roll cage, which will be interesting because the whole thing is scaling. So to make the roll cage scale as well, I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do yet. The current roll cage is fine, but I wonder if I can make something that I like more. I don't know. We'll see. Then the CAD is done. Then it's just the programming and then soldering the rest of the PCB. The PCB works. As far as I can tell, the PCB fully works. We'll have to try all live. We'll have to print all the legs once. Jesus, I mean, am I actually ready to print the rest of the legs? I think I am. So that's exciting. It's coming along really nicely. It's coming along really nicely. And then the wire, yeah, all the wiring is just gonna go through
I do want to redesign this a bit. Yeah, I definitely... And then maybe make... so I want the... Ideally, the wire comes through... For the femur, the wire comes through here and just like out the middle, kind of. But this is just... It's colliding a little bit here on the edges. But... I mean, that's a minor thing, and I don't have to reprint everything. I can just reprint this piece. I don't know. It's going to be one more stream. It's going to take a single stream to finish the CAD, assuming the roll cage doesn't just like go horribly wrong. So, yeah. It's going well though. It's going well. I did try the new PCB. Yeah. I can try it really quick one more time. Press that. Yeah, as I was trying it, it fell. So, hence the frame redesign, the urgent frame redesign, but, you know, it's for the best. Now we have wire channels. So instead of the wires just going kind of wherever, they're gonna go through a hole that's right here. I also misprinted this. There's gaps in front of There's gaps in front of each of the servos, which are filled now, which gives more room for, you know, the wires. But anyway, we wanted to see. We'll just leave it free range like this, see what happens. So I have a program that interesting that basically lets me control where the leg is. So the IK is a little off, but the left joystick makes it move in a plane that's perpendicular to the way it's facing, if that makes sense. So this is left and right. The plane is now facing the camera, all right? And now the plane is perpendicular to the camera. See, it's moving in a straight line, and then up. Up is a little sideways, but it's not calibrated properly. So actually the plane, instead of the plane that it's, when I say plane, it's like a surface, right? Instead of the plane being like this, it's more like slightly tilted right now because it needs to be calibrated. And then this one makes it move in and out. Let's see how it's like a straight line. So, and then if you combine everything, well, not everything, but it's shaking, so it's kind of, so like you kind of get like the idea of what the walk cycle looks like, right? But yeah, so that's the new PCB. That's the new leg. It's working. It's working. And with that, I'm going to end the stream. Did I make a whole new code for one leg mode? I mean, I guess that wasn't the purpose of it though. That demo code, that one leg mode code, that was just to demo the RC controller. So it's the receiver example, right? Dude, I need a better way to secure these joystick caps, but oh, I forgot. Shit. But yeah, like, cause I was making the RC controller and I needed something to control, and I was watch out. At the time, I was making a micro leg. So I wrote code to control that micro leg. And yeah, and obviously that code also works for the big leg. Yep. All right, guys, I am gonna go. It's 2:50 a.m., but it was worth it. It was definitely worth it. I got the frame and the frame top. Sorry, the frame top and the frame bottom working, printing. So those will be done tomorrow. Yeah, but I want, so, geez. I just have a bunch of headers left to solder for the rest of the servos. So really all that I have with this all that I have with this Hexapod is just some 3D printing and wiring. What the heck? And coding. Don't forget the coding. But yeah, that's it. It's coming along. It's coming along really well. The Bezier curve, walk cycle, and all that good stuff. Hell yeah, exactly. Yeah, no worries, Reynold. Yep. All right, I'm heading off. Have a good night, dude. I'll see you guys later. Now I'm just waiting so my voice doesn't get cut off.